What's up, guys?
Hold on to Pepper.
Watching
We
cops
just
and
want to
dumb
make sure that you
people
are not armed, and in order to do that, you need
playing
to
Path
put
of
your...
Exile,
Okay.
Get on the ground now! You'll
trying
get pepper
to
ball!
do up the campaign.
Robbie!
Shut the up!
Robbie!
Shut the up!
Robbie, do me one favor.
Here is the point!
Lay down.
No! Shut your mouth!
Lay down on your stomach with your arms out to your side.
Shut up!
God,
I
he sounds
will
like
shut up if you do what I ask.
sounds like a POE dev.
Ginger, we got new already.
Yeah. Be ready.
That's funny.
Ready! New ready! Shut up! Come on!
Slowly start closing the gap.
Uh-oh, somebody's getting banned in chat.
Runs. We got these.
They said a bad word.
I'm literally standing here waiting for you guys.
Sarge.
Robbie, on your stomach with your hands to your side. Do it now.
Stop.
Just,
On your stomach.
no! You pieces
Get on your stomach.
Shoot me.
On your...
shoot me!
No,
On your stomach.
No!
Go for it. Go.
sounds just like the POE dev.
Oh my god, you...
They pepperballed him.
Fine. I know he's locked around your head right now.
No, because you guys are literally attacking me and like, what am I to do? Like, what can I do to you?
Robbie, just lay down and we're going to talk. Robbie.
Alright, I'm still set my mobile. Where do you need me?
We're moving in. Just stand by.
Oh, dude, you got pepperballed so hard.
Yep, so right here. Your right hand. Your right hand. Right, I got hands. Everyone slow down. We're good.
Oh no, it's all good. I just told you guys were I'm just glad that you understand.
All right.
It's
Pepperballed.
not anything against
the
you guys. I
waistline
just
right here.
don't understand what the is going on.
660PD, he's detained.
Okay, we're gonna roll him towards me in a second.
Yes.
All right, we're gonna sit him up. On 3, 1, 2, 3.
Just take me. Just take me. Just roll me and just take me. Officers, I don't have anything I can do against you.
Get him onto the side. Yep. 1, 2, 3.
Like, it's not that big of a deal. It's literally nothing ideal. Like, you guys are... Because I seriously want to see you in action.
You guys hold him. I'll search.
All right, do a quick search.
Like, think of me, officer, like look over whatever I've got. I've got nothing against you. There is no issue here. I just want to know what's going on. All of a sudden, like, this girl screaming. No, shut your... Oh, just punch me in the already, because you guys are the worst I've ever met. I could eat your mothers. What could you do?
mothers.
Yes, look in that.
Eat your mothers and your sisters.
Looks like he urinated.
There's a for you. What do you mean urinated? Shut your fucking mouth, you fucking piece. Eat it.
Eat a dick,
Sarge, I'm
bro.
taking him back. We're gonna check in between the houses, see if he dumped something. Alright, we'll start here and then go here.
Where was he?
Either here or here. One between one of these two. So
Humans
yeah,
are
I suppose
crazy.
it's this one.
Good evening, officers. Thank you for responding.
Not a problem. I don't know where you are, but not a problem.
Behind the window.
Oh, alright.
Yeah.
Was he over in this area?
But yes, he was kicking my car, and I noticed him when he was knocking down the trash cans in the front.
Is your car all locked up?
I believe so, yes.
Okay. If you want, just come take a look, see if something's missing or if he got into it at all.
We'll do a double check, but, you know, as long as we're safe.
Okay. Yeah, you guys are all good.
Thank you, sir.
No problem.
There it is.
I got his property and...
Oh, take your time, you. Because there's nothing here.
Separate your feet.
Separate my.
Look away from me.
Separate your feet. Stop fighting.
Stop.
Just cooperate.
No, there is none of that. There is none of that. Suck up and die.
For now.
Suck up and die.
Okay.
Suck up died. Suck up. Died.
We're good enough. You good with search?
Suck up. Died.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, 1, 2, 3. Eat this. 1, 2, 3. Suck this. 1, 2, 3. Suck this. 1, 2, 3. Suck this.
No. All right. Whose is this? Whose car is it? Yours?
Yeah. What's that? Are we going to Aurora for clearance?
I mean, this way we at least have probably 51 assessment, and he should get checked out for his injuries anyway. Stick him with the 40. So just go to the hospital.
And
Go to the hospital regardless. So Newell used force, Kinzer used force, everybody else displayed their firearm, I presume. Those that only did that, yeah, you got to write a quick sup, but we can start clearing those guys, and you could be 10-8 while you write that. Okay, so we're not Cologne, November. Would you? You were Shield. So you don't even have to write a sup then. So why don't the three of you guys clear? You guys go 10-8, and then we'll figure out a couple of the others. There's a broken glass door on the north side of this building here. I presume he did that.
That's funny. Dude's literally insane.
Alice, you want me to try to get a hold of a building manager?
We're gonna have to get a hold of complainants. Get a hold of our.
Watching PU1
I'll take care of
players meet police officers.
No, when I first rounded the corner, he was messing with this SUV, then he walked across the yard here, and then he walked behind this corner, and that was the last I saw of him. Okay. And where he came out, I don't know.
We scoured that area yet? I think Witt's infected, so...
I assume it's infected. Yeah, and then hitting the door over here, I'm sure that's what it sounded like.
Man, I missed twice.
Sounds like you should take some practice. Well, not aiming right.
Now, we all know that crime happens at all times of the day. However, when the sun goes down and most people are asleep, the streets do come alive with a different type of activity, and that's criminals looking for opportunities. As a cop on the night shift, I responded to many different calls, but when a call comes out for someone possibly breaking into a vehicle, the police response must be swift, but also intelligent. So today we have an officer out of Kenosha, Wisconsin, responding to a possible call of a person breaking into multiple vehicles. And we also noticed that a door window has been shattered. So this is a tense situation right from the start, because now the officer sees a male close to a white vehicle. Now he does announce his presence and orders the male to the ground. And remember, at this point, the officer has to remain in a safe distance because this male could have a weapon. Now the male isn't close to the officers, but the officers do have the male at gunpoint, because when officers pull up to a priority call like this, they have to remain strategic. But even as the officers are shouting at this male to get down, he just continued walking, concealed himself behind some trees and then a building. And keep in mind that the call did come out that possible shots were fired earlier. Now some people might think, why all of this for just one guy? But think about it, this guy is out of sight, and he may be waiting for police to slip up and make a mistake to get a quick arrest so he can capitalize. And although police are brave and cannot show cowardice, they can't make stupid decisions. And at this time, police are surrounding this building, and they do have long guns out there. And you might have also heard them say they're getting the pepper ball. Now the pepper ball projectiles were manufactured by J-Core Corporation, and it's a non-lethal system that police officers can use to control suspects with minimum force and from a distance. Now this is the interesting part, because the police officers are not leaving, because now this is a possible barricaded situation, and the officers always have to remain fluid in their approach. But out of nowhere, the male does come out on his own. However, the officers still had to approach with the ballistic shield, using caution and calling what they see using clear communication, because this guy is still a potential danger to these officers. And due to the male not listening to commands, they did have to use numerous non-lethal 40mm rounds on the male. And we then learned that the male is possibly schizophrenic, which is a sad situation. And realizing the opening that they had, the officers were able to finally approach and take the male into custody. But in conclusion, this was a dangerous and tense scene, and I'm truly amazed at how well police handled that call, because dealing with possible schizophrenic people is difficult. These people often have hallucinations and can display unpredictable behavior. Now, these officers did everything they could to de-escalate this, and thankfully the ending wasn't tragic. However, many times police can only provide a temporary band-aid for a much deeper problem.
Robert was arrested for disorderly conduct, resisting arrest, posing a threat to family and officers, and discharging bodily fluids at a public safety worker. As part of a plea deal, court records indicate he was sentenced to 77 days of time served and 2 years of probation. He was then extradited to Illinois to face charges on a separate matter. State troopers in Tacoma, Washington urgently respond through heavy traffic to a massive car crash on the highway. There's a vehicle on fire and a person trapped inside. We see this trooper pass an ambulance stuck in traffic en route to the scene. It's highly likely they have the same destination.
323 to come and see.
323 on scene, 719.
Hold on. Once the tow gets here, we're probably going to need to shut the whole road down. The vehicle's parallel, or correction, perpendicular.
Luckily, a good Samaritan named Joe saw the burning vehicle and was able to pull out the person inside.
One of those people helping was Joe, who can be seen in this picture. Washington State Patrol said the driver was the only one inside the car. Joe tells us when he noticed there wasn't anyone helping, he wanted to make sure that the person inside the car was okay.
What's that?
Spinal injuries. You have a blanket?
Yeah, I got some like the yellow blankets. Nothing super great, just so we can slide them. Sounds good to me. I'll grab it real quick.
After discovering that the patient is suffering from spinal injuries, the troopers discuss getting a blanket to both support the patient's back and also to use for dragging him further away from the burning car to a safer area.
What's that?
I think we're going to leave here for now.
Yeah, I'm concerned about C-spine. We can just get covered a little bit. I don't think there's no signs of like hypovolemia or anything, so probably keep one and
keep an eye on that.
Yeah.
Even though it's dangerous to still be this close to the burning car, Joe, who is still present and actively helping, is concerned about the patient's C-spine. The C-spine is vital in head position, head movement, spinal cord protection, and blood supply to the brain. Moving the patient could prove to damage his C-spine, essentially making the choice for them that they need to refrain from currently moving him further from the burning car.
You just happened upon it, right?
Yeah, I just happened on it.
Okay. It's just one car?
Just a one car. There was cars everywhere when I got here.
Yeah, because I said it's 3 car. I get it.
I want to take more lanes because this thing
burning hot too. Yeah, I'll take lane 3.
Just so you know, the guy's name was Kenny.
Okay.
Talking to me, he was admitting fault at the time.
Okay.
He said he was he was behind a charger, and he didn't see when the charger moved, and then he went right into the divider.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Let me guess. House Azadi sent you to finish what they couldn't? I hope you're not here to curry favor with House Bardia.
Dude, there's so many of these stupid exiles.
By all means, throw your life away. Neil, I need more mana. Yes, yes, I'm no stranger to a shakedown.
I'm no stranger to a shakedown. Bada boom, bada boom, bada boom, bada boom, bada boom, boom, boom. Bada boom, bada boom, bada boom, boom, boom. What did I forget? Of course I forgot to click it.
When I'm ready, and not before. Divinity doesn't just reshape the self, it changes the world around you too.
You guys Where's Uber Dan? Yeah, I can do I take Uber shots. I take Uber shots, dude. I take Uber shots. I take Uber shots, bro. I take Uber shots. I got three, bro. I got three boot. Just glad. Just glad this isn't a Path of Poop 2 season. Just glad this isn't a Path of Poop. I'm just glad this isn't a Path of Poop 2 season, bruh. Path of Poop 2. Probably. Well, good idea. I have two. Dang it, don't say that, bro. Probably a good idea, bro. Hey, guys. Hey guys, the game needs to be harder. People. Hey guys, the game needs to be harder. People. Hey guys, the game needs to be harder. People get bored. Guys, the game needs to be harder. People. Bro, but they did it right, bro. They did, bro. They did make Purity hard to stay awake. They did make Purity hard. They did make, bro. They did make Purity too hard, bro. Bro, hard to stay awake, bro. Oh my god, we got a human. I forgot I was streaming. I'm sitting here in chat talking to people. I need to spend my skill points. My mana regen is kind of sucking. I think my mic's working. Yeah, it's working. Ba-doop, ba-doop, boop, boop, boop. This game has music, bro.
Hold your tongue. I do not wish to hear your voice. Well?
What's going on, buddy? Ooh, is that a physical damage wand? With attack speed? I guess that's how people are going to get wands now. Take them from the Wander Mercs. Flame ability, flame wall. Why? She has a DPS wand on, though. Engraved wand.
Try me. Time waits for no one. Draw your last breath. Take it if you must. Just make it quick.
Make it quick.
When I'm ready, and not before.
I got a drop.
I need more mana.
Pink, are you CD Bash? I saw dude. I doubt CD Belfast. I doubt CD Belfast.
So courageous.
My
Such a
youngest
fine
kid.
example of womanhood. I simply knew you wouldn't disappoint me. Or my husband. You see, His Majesty could never be satiated on his wedding day by one bride alone. Thank you, my new sister. I shall always treasure your company. This place is worth fortress. One of my kids plays World Fortress. It's so close.
Born of ocean's mire, and death washed clean of dark desire.
You're bad people. We're bad people. We're bad people. We're bad people. Oh no, we're bad people, bro.
And thus
The sliver of divinity. So much stronger than the others. I must have more.
How did you? No, the game's done. The game's fine. The game's fine. It's just the game is fine. It's just the player base. The game is fine. It's just the player base. The game is fine, dude. The game is just the player base, bro. It's like you're just like.
Hold on to your cuckoos.
The game is fine. It's just the player base. Like all the devs are pretty. I mean, whatever, the game is fine, dude. It's just the player base.
Judging. Farewell. What'll I do now? Now, if you're thinking about dying...
That would just make life complicated.
That's literally all he does, bro. He doesn't even want to.
That would just make life complicated.
Go with the spirit.
In again.
The name's...
I make my own luck. Thank you.
Dude, he played, dude.
I need more mana.
Your reckoning is at hand!
Dude, I done hard time. You just done. Peaches done hard time, dude. Peaches done hard time like me. POE 1 felons here. POE 1 felons. POE 1 felons, bro. POE 1 felons. POE 1 felons, bro. What's the longest meet you guys ever? What's the longest meet you guys ever had? What's the longest meet you guys ever had? What's the longest meet you guys ever had? What's the longest meet you guys ever had?
is at hand!
I need more mana.
This game is kind of dying. This game is kind of dying. I feel like. I feel like the game is kind of dying. I feel like the game is kind of dying. I feel like the game is kind of dying. My heart died inside me just now. My heart died inside me just now.
Might of his hand!
Dude, I just, dude,
the secrets hidden in these shadows. Because there's so much alike, bro. There's so much alike. Like, season. Yeah, if you just want to peer here, that's fine. It's just like peer here. It's just like peer here. Life is too precious to waste on you.
I mean, I think. I think it's possible for both. I think it's possible for both. I think it's possible for both. But very I think it's possible. Makes you feel useless. Or no. Me too. Me too. Bro. It's like they be like makes you. They make you think. They make you feel like you have options, but they make you feel like make you feel like options, but you really don't. They make you feel like you have options, but you really don't. I don't know. They make you feel like.
You look soft. House Cater would have broken you by now. Make your damn choice.
Make a damn choice.
Best me or beg for death. It's yours then.
Bro.
When I'm ready, I'm not before.
Come back to the game. I feel like dude, I feel like her thing to come back to a few seconds. Like, you can't hide the feeling of blizzardification. Can't hide the feeling of it.
Power divine!
I need more mana.
Just what I needed. More Wraeclast. Hurry up and decide. Best me or serve me. Beg for death.
My innocence
You're
be
stupid to spare
broken.
me. Not that I complain.
This guy really needs rebooting. It's killing me, bro. No, I mean like. Bro, you act like... You act like people don't get feel like I do something, bro. You act like people don't get feel like you act like people don't get bug or something.
Your reckoning is at hand!
Dude, I meant...
The energy of visions made tangible. How curious.
I'm not super lazy. I'm not super lazy. I don't need to get after this, bro. I'm not super lazy, bro. I can't even read. I'm literally What's the loudest fart, dude? The parts. I wish I could replicate farts that smell like burning black powder. They smell bad, bro.
I gave up the cloth, gave up on God. You should do this. Pick your path and walk it alone. We're both beyond salvation, Exile. Let his power be known. Fine, it's yours. Never liked it anyway.
Bro, dude, I'm not sick, bro. What's the best smelling farts? What's the best smelling fart? What's the best smelling farts you guys ever let? What's the best smelling farts you guys ever let, bro? What's the best smelling farts you guys ever let? Dude, what's the best smelling farts you guys ever let, bro? What's the best smelling farts you guys ever let? What's that? What is that? What is that? What is beer shanking? What is beer shanking? What is beer shanking? What is beer shanking?
I need more mana.
I killed her. I killed her. Dude, I hate. I really dislike farts that smell like. I really dislike this. It's like girl farts. It's like basically girlfriend. Basically girl fart. I really dislike farts. It's basically girl farts.
Shine boldly, so that all may find you when the night falls.
Farts real, bro.
Thank the Bible. Goodbye.
Turn your... I'm afraid when I was... Journey well. Greetings.
do for poop?
I was so arrogant when I first awoke here. I had so much to learn. What's going on, buddy? Welcome to the stream, and you left. Path of Exile. That would just make life complicated.
Alright, you wretched sight. The Black Crest. While you be time and tide, winged.
Clearly the who'd have thought that?
Bestials epics.
I don't. You've killed. Good. With the road.
Shavron's reward.
Stay sharp out there.
Good tidings to you.
would just make life complicated.
Might of his hand!
Hold your tongue. I do not wish to hear.
Well,
so be it. Let fury take you. Oh, take it if you must. Just make it quick.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Wraeclast! Release this land to the will of its true children.
That would just make life complicated.
Let his power be known!
Did House Kayakson send? Time waits for no one. Walking away is probably the best decision you'll make all day.
Is it even possible to make a badass run?
At last, your thirst is quenched.
Is it even possible to make a badass?
Good
consult.
Between alchemy and thaumaturgy, I'll bet on thaumaturgy every time.
Depends. Dude. I've got a 30-day. I've got a 30-day. I've got a... I got like a 250 day one like years ago. I got like a 250 day like years ago.
Another down. Stay sharp out there. Yo, goats
Just depends how bad your check. Depends how bad your check, man. Just depends. You have to go. You go to those. Court of Chat Police. You go to the Supreme Court of Chat Police. You go to the Supreme Court of Chat Police. You go to the Supreme Court of Chat Police. You go to the Supreme Court of Chat Police. You go to the Supreme Court of Chat Police.
still alive.
Dude, you can. So my game is frozen. Let's go. Path of Exile. You're almost guaranteed to get here. Just for being a human, you're almost guaranteed. answer like you better.
Hello to you, great dreamer.
Yeah, pretty much if you pretty much check, you get muted, bro. Every time you try this game.
This place flows forth from a dark night.
Hello there.
Thought by thought.
Every time you try like you're get muted, no matter what oh, I love this game.
Repent!
Oh no, he said deported. He's getting muted.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Oh my god, so many people are getting muted. Oh my god, so many people are getting muted. I hear the chat police sirens. They're coming. Man.
This'll not You'll find no food.
Dude, never, ever, ever talk in PoE chat. Ever. It's horrible.
Make your choice.
You will get muted. People like bait you to get you to answer a question just so they can report you and get you muted.
God does not care for the insignificant.
I need more mana.
Ah, fine. Leave me to wander.
I got 6 skill points. I need to spend them. My build's so OP already. Where should I go now? Minion damage. I never use build guides this game. I've been playing it for 15 years and I'm not going to start. I mean, sometimes I look at build guides just to get some ideas, but yeah, I still need to get this one over here. I'm ready for it. They need to really mix up the skill tree. It's been the same for so long. That would be actually awesome. Yeah, they really need to make the skill tree That's what I want. I want the skill tree to be randomized. That would make the game fun.
Repent!
Yeah, they just had the PoE SWAT team in here, the PoE chat SWAT team.
When I'm ready, and not before.
That's what I need to do. Crypto mining. I need to make some money. I made like $1 in my other YouTube channel yesterday.
We carry his sentence.
This one's not partnered yet. I need to
didn't
get
give you
partner
enough
on this
credit,
channel.
Managaro. This place, this energy. I've learned something new.
Did I remember? Yep. Black Venom, there it is. I haven't had time to play the game that much yet because I'm busy streaming. I do weather.
Power divine!
Secret chat, please.
I need more mana.
Turn around. I won't ask twice. Time waits for no one.
Ooh, Frostbolt. Frostwall, Frostbite, Frostbomb, Period of Ice. Oh, it's got a Regal. I need your Regal.
Pain's a Kayakson specialty. Marked for death. Ugh, fine, just take it already.
am I going? I'm lost. Dude, how did I get out here? God, I'm so horrible. Chamber of Sins. Didn't I go downstairs? I'm so lost.
How be you, Exile? By innocence be broken! Treasure. I think I'll start feeling that Twitch just the name Twitch.
I need more mana.
It's a name trade, bro. It's just so weird. So weird, bro. It's just a name trade. It's so weird, bro. It's so weird, bro. I just I just watched all my husband's Twitch. I just watched my husband's Twitch. You guys don't watch it, husband? 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 You don't watch it, husband? What do you watch the name?
There is a fine line between consideration and hesitation. The former is wisdom, the latter is fear.
You sure you want to do this? Clock's ticking. I don't miss. Right between the eyes.
Yeah,
you
that
fought
too.
for it. Take it.
Yeah, that too. Oh my god, yeah, that too. You mean Mike? I have a pet raccoon. I have a pet raccoon, by the way. I have a pet raccoon, but I have a pet raccoon. Officially, you name my friend having a pet. Wish my raccoon was
Power divine!
I just wish my raccoon was I just wish raccoon had sometime maybe. Wish raccoon had sometime. I wish we could have people like does alien where you even start, you know? I just never
Why do they always resort to fire?
That's all I was. I just don't like it. I don't know.
Hail!
You don't stand a chance.
sickening is at hand.
I don't know, alien mouse pad sounds kind of OP. I don't know, but alien word mouse pad sounds kind of OP. Oh my god, dude.
Turn away the tyrant's face, and kingdom end without a trace. When you try.
You could have been anybody,
yeah.
Malakish. And you chose...
I better change my thing. Let's put on. What's going on, guys? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Dude, how do I get people? Dude, I cannot get, dude. Dude, I cannot get game.
Your flesh begs to be studied. Choose to fight, if you dare. This will be easier if you hold still.
I need more mana.
Not often that I lose. I suppose that means it's yours.
Let his power be known!
When I'm ready, and not before.
What up? Look at my thumbnails clickbait. Look at my thumbnails clickbait. Oh. My thumbnails clickbait. Boo-da-doo, 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 doo-doo-doo. One day, YouTube will not be dead. Gaming channel. One day, my YouTube channel will not be dead. Let's check. I'm gonna check some shirts. It's close to that. Alright, we're gonna try Vulcan. See if Vulcan. What the heck is even Vulcan? Where's my gamer? Bad hell well. I do have. I do have 2 cheat level.
I need more mana.
Your reckoning is at hand. Oh, even the son of Keita must yield sometimes.
Advance. I'm ready for you. Do try not to deliberate too long. Weapons at the ready. Hold still. Now, really, what did you expect?
I just died in our first murder.
Rough call.
I really have to always have.
Thus, I release you from motherhood's rage.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Am I the only person here? Am I the only person who knows who's EB about? Dude. Dude, I feel like I have 2 gear trailers. The first one. Yeah, I have to. I'll tell you the first one, but you have to start on YouTube. Don't go straight to that. Okay. I have no shy Galileo.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Tröndern, riktigt av det. Guldbärsten.
Slot. I got an open booty. You guys ever stick stuff in their butt? You guys ever stick stuff in your butt? You guys ever like it randomly. Have you guys keep my though? I really wish did. I wish I was going to church you, bro. I wish I was going to church you, bro. It's like the hormone. It's like a
I need more mana. When I'm ready, and not before. Everything dies.
Repent! So, dude. It's so full of cheaters, dude. It's so full of cheaters, dude. It's so full of cheaters, dude, bro. No, bro. Dude, no. Nah, she still played dark and darker. Like, nah, dang, she'd never beat him. Nah, she still played her. Nah, she still played. She's just like, she's okay with just getting, she's just okay with getting wrapped, bro. Dude, I was watching her, well, dude, last time I watched her streaming Dark and Dark, she killed like my first thing. Buy a player, dude. It's like the first 10 seconds, bro. Buy a player. Oh, bro, look at you, bro, my player, dude. Armin!
I need more mana.
So bad, bro. So
Your
bad,
reckoning is at hand.
So bad, dude. So bad, dude. I think they're doing it down back. It's like they added in a PvE mode in our commander. They added in a PvE mode in our commander. They added in a PvE mode in our commander.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Dude, oh my god. Hey. Bro, dude, there's literally no bro. Why you don't be making fun of Blizzard, dude. Don't make fun of Blizzard, you just started the Blizzard regulation. Don't make fun of Blizzard, you just started the Blizzard regulation. Blizzard nations on the like Blizzard. There is like when you pre-nerf everything and you may feel like you have choices with your own. You may feel like you have choices with your own. Well, it did. It did. It did. It did. It did. It did.
I need more mana.
Just like just like the 10 people that still play just like the 10 people that still play maybe 10. But you know what's cool? You know what's cool about what's new? You know what's cool?
The Exile.
What's neat about Ripley? They only have one charger. What's neat about Ripley? They only have one charger.
This'll do nicely, Exile.
Dude, I hate it when I have to argue. I hate it when people say shit early. I hate it when people say shit early. People say shit early.
You'll find no faith here. Keita made sure of that. Choose, no God will answer for you. God does not care for you. I speak for no God! Might of his hand! Ugh, never been one to disregard the code. Take it.
I just don't understand. I just don't understand. I just don't understand. I don't understand why Jonathan wants you to be a certain like Jim. I just don't understand why. Like, I don't understand why. Like, you know. Dude, yeah. And group leading like we need group leading like IC puck. Group leading like IC puck, bro. Dude, we need max loser, max loser, max loser. Just guess. let's go see. I have POE one. I had PO running like 20 hours a day for like quarter straight, so I had PO running. Ever since after the vision took him out, people got been way less. Yeah, it's real, dude. What's sad is I have like 40. What's that?
I need more mana.
I feel like PE when I get place right now. I feel like PE when I get place right now. I feel like PE when I get place right now. I feel like PE when I get place right now. I feel like PE when I get place right now. I feel like PE when I get place right now. Well, the fact is, it's kind of give you. Other than that, they're pretty good, dude. Because they waste their, dude. Because they waste their time on PA and I'm dude, because they waste their time on PA and because they waste their time on PA too and not PA on bad. I wish they wouldn't. No, we should do Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah, Resar 1000%. Oh yeah, Resar 100%. You're right. Dude. Wrong at all. You are not wrong at all. You're not wrong at all, bro. You're not wrong at all. No. Not even close, bro. Not even close, bro. Dude. People on the entire world, dude.
Your body is the canvas, my blade, the brush.
Dude, there's literally, bro,
Choose to fight, if you dare.
Have you ever gone on a data cruise and talked to people like that? Have you ever gone into...
Choice, after all, is part of the craft. This will be easier if you hold still. It's not often I lose. I suppose that means it's yours.
Mm-hmm.
I need more mana.
Dude, all the most nutty people in the community, bro. Most nutty people.
My innocence be broken!
I remember when Quinn kicked someone I was given thing to do for a daily. I remember Quinn People are saying bad words. sometime. I gotta turn them out. I don't give me anything to do. Take it.
Oh, silk. Split.
Death is the true climax of the virgin lust.
Many an art.
I will gladly drink of this power.
May humanity.
You'll find no faith here, Keita, mate. Pick your path and walk it alone. Leave there. You'll learn the hard way, as I did. Pick your path and walk it alone. Let fear be your gospel. Hand of the godless! Your reckoning is at hand! So be it. I knelt for God once. Now I kneel for you.
Hail!
So it was a regular day. I came to work and they said that today we're gonna film a video with the pets, and I was like, okay. And then there was like some hacks with the pads that you should put some in the like pencil thing. And I was like, no, it's weird. So the next day I called the manager and I said I don't want to do that.
10 years ago, a terrifying entity emerged on YouTube.
Shroom. If you don't know what Shroom is, it's very, very hard to explain this type of channel because it lacks a lot of things, like sense.
Shroom, the channel that created this.
Oh, boy.
Which exploits the YouTube algorithm into giving them millions of views and subscribers and dollars, because this is definitely a money-making scheme, like the definition of a content farm.
Guilty of the highest crime of burning people's retinas with overly complicated, completely unnecessary life hacks that help literally no one.
The videos are bad.
Getcha, girly!
And the advice is, I think, bad?
Shroom doesn't do anything for me but upset me. It causes a lot of emotions in me and I don't think any of them are positive.
And no channel is worse than Shroom.
I'm nervous. I've never been to this hotel before. It's in the middle of nowhere.
You kidding? Oh my god! You kidding?
Wait, they had all those...
Of course! Of course! Keep your life to your own.
Please, I'm a
Greetings.
What a journey this entire video is. I'm so excited to show you what we recorded and how the whole video came out. This was my first ever collab and we were both so nervous, but later on I realized that I wasn't doing a collab video. It felt more like I was having fun with a new friend that I felt like I had known her for years. I don't know how to explain this, but Tracy was like the sweetest person that I've ever met. And I would have never had this much fun if it was any other person, because she was so down to earth. We also shot a video for her channel. It's gonna be the first link in the description, where she taught me how to do this gnarly dance. And you can actually see Stormy being scared as hell when she's approached by a stranger. Oh, and the secrets that she spilled on that interview, where it felt like more of a hangout, like we were just hanging out and I was asking her questions. But I'm not gonna spoil that for you. Enjoy the video. Okay, good morning everyone. I am nervous as hell because Tracy arrived to Connecticut last night and she's actually waiting for me to go to her hotel right now, and I'm nervous. You can tell that I'm nervous. I've never had anyone before at my house, like not a single person. And she lives in California, so what if she's like, she comes here and she's like, wow, what like Connecticut sucks. What is this house though? Like, where is the bougie toaster? You know, because I'm scared of Californians. Californians scare the hell out of me. We're gonna go pick her up right now. Is everyone ready? What's going on here? What? Oh my god. What is going on here? What are you guys doing? Tracy's coming right now. No, we're not even gonna talk about them. I gotta get my keys. Where are my keys? Wait, let me drink some Olipop. Olipop, you better sponsor me. Oh, I also got my merch. Do we get this little guy? For like emotional support? I don't even know what this is. Can you tell that I'm nervous? Okay, let's go. I'm too nervous. We're right here. I've never been to this hotel. Oh shit. I've never been to this hotel before. It's in the middle of nowhere. I gotta find a parking space. I am nervous. I took a shower, and not that I don't take showers, but my last shower was within the last couple of 6 months. Okay, I'm just kidding. I'm finding a parking space. I think she's waiting for me in the her hotel room. Wait, what if she's stalking me through the windows? She's stalking me through her windows, right? Like she's looking for me. like one of those creeps. No, I'm just kidding. Did she book a bougie-ass hotel? I gave her a hotel to book, and she's like, we don't like this one. So she picked her own hotel, and I wonder if this is one of those bougie hotels. Okay, let's go. I'm nervous.
And this is bad.
She said, room 223. I thought that was her. She said, do you want me to meet you downstairs? I'm like, we're at your door.
What am I watching? The world is this. I've never heard of this horrible
I just
YouTube
came in.
channel
I'm
people
like,
are talking about it.
I got a little too comfortable. Whoa. How was the
Can't be any worse than mine.
Amazing.
So, I mean, you haven't seen anything.
Mine's the second batterest channel in
This
the
is
world.
across
I think.
Connecticut, and this is Connecticut. Connecticut is the most boring state.
You think so?
Yes, it's actually known for the most boring state in America.
Wow.
Connecticut's.
But it reminds me a lot of Ukraine, honestly. Oh my god, I'm so nervous.
I'm nervous as well. Okay, you can all tell that we're both nervous. And can I do the hotel thing real quick over here?
What's up, buddy?
You
How
know
you
how
doing?
when you get to a hotel and you're always like, you want to destroy the bed. Like I have this thing where I always
Welcome
like
to
this.
Path of Exile. Oh gosh, you're playing dubstep.
Every time I go, maybe that's just me, that I go to a hotel and I'm always like jumping. Because like someone else is going to make this bed. They're
So
gonna-
I'm watching this
Wait, did
video.
you
It's
think of that?
called.
Yeah. Actually, I
What
was
is it
hiding
called?
here.
It was hiding? Yes.
Confronting Troom's most disliked actor. I don't know what Troom is, but I'm
11 o'clock
watching
are
it.
going to pick me up. And I'm like, you know 11 o'clock is serial killer hours.
And I'm like, no way.
Okay, so you want to leave now?
Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna go back to my place, and I have something prepared there. What do you think we're gonna do?
So here's your diesel bag.
Oh, this is the diesel bag? Because we're talking about the diesel bag. I said, do not show up without the diesel bag.
I texted him and he said, okay girl, I can collab with you only if you send me $500 so I can buy a diesel bag. And I said, okay, it's fine.
So yeah, Tracy, just like I've said before, no diesel bag, no collab.
Was this actually $400?
But now look what I have. I can afford a diesel bag.
Okay.
Okay, period. You cannot. Look at this.
I need to switch to chaos.
How much
going.
is a diesel bag?
$427, $366 on sale.
Because this is like a limited edition.
Oh, where did you put some money?
Yep. There's my
Wait,
passport.
this is actually.
Oh.
I thought it was empty. Wait, this is your actual bag? Oh, I thought you actually brought this for me.
Yeah. No.
No, I'm just kidding.
Thank you.
Well, it's your bag, so.
Yeah.
So technically, she didn't bring one for me. Even though the voice message said, hey, no collab without a diesel bag.
No cap. The boyfriend was...
Wait, do you think I can use your bathroom real quick?
Yeah.
No, because if I use their bathroom, it's gonna be diarrhea. They're gonna be.
So you're gonna do this tiramisu thing?
Oh my god. The toilet tiramisu, you see the video? Okay.
Because I never heard like about LA. I heard about New York. New York.
Yeah, New York is the one where you see everywhere. What's the song? This is where dreams are made of. Yeah, that's the song. One thing that I know what your favorite song is.
Shine bright like a diamond. 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 To shine bright like a diamond. Like a diamond in the sky. So shine bright like a
Shine bright like a diamond. Shine bright like a diamond.
That's your favorite song.
Yes.
Did you have anything to eat? I forgot to ask. Because they have something to eat. They have breakfast, right? Included?
Yeah, we got it.
Oh, you had breakfast?
Yeah, we had American sausage.
Turn left onto Maple Street.
You guys didn't save some food for me? Tracy, the food is free. You could have saved some for me.
Sorry, I didn't.
It's probably like a village to you guys here, because you're used to California, like big cities and everything. Does it look like a village?
No.
No?
It looks like suburban, pretty area, but it's so beautiful. It reminds us Ukraine because it's so green.
Is anyone hearing that boom?
What was that?
Can you hear the boom? The bass.
Yeah, it's from
the car behind us. Can you shut up? We're trying to record here. He actually stopped.
It's like American movies.
Which, the grass?
Like everything, houses.
You never seen this in American movies. What you see in American movies is America is California and New York. That's
no,
what.
I saw the American movies, like American horror movies.
Okay, now you're making it seem like I live in like. Well, actually, I do live in the middle of nowhere, so it is like a scary movie. Okay, so we're gonna go upstairs because I have a gift for her, but it's not. Here's the problem. It's a gift that you're gonna have to give it back to me.
Okay.
So it's technically not a gift. It's a temporary gift.
Okay.
Okay, let's go. How was New York?
So I like it. I like it even more than LA.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Because it's like more energy, more like active.
See, we're like complete opposites there. Because I've been to New York a couple of times, and I would never want to live there because it's too energetic. Like there's too much going on.
Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah.
So you like high energy places.
Yes.
See, I like a little quiet.
Yeah, I see that.
It would be nice to visit California and New York, but I think it's too much energy for me. Because I'm an introvert. Are you an introvert or an extrovert?
I'm an extrovert.
Oh my god. Okay, so we're the opposites there.
Minion damage. Life.
I'm scared.
Level of socketed fire. Level
Okay, so the original plan that I had for the video was that I bring her upstairs and then we go to my recording room, but you can clearly tell that the girl was just so scared, like she was so uncomfortable. It almost seemed like she was having a panic attack. She was just standing there frozen, like waiting to hear what I'm gonna say. And because she didn't look okay, I suggested measuring our blood pressure, and it turns out she had a high blood pressure. We're just measuring blood pressures because we're both so nervous. Mine was not bad. This collab is killing us.
It's literally killing us.
The stress. I think she's a little nervous.
Guy's not gonna answer.
Little bit. Here it's for her.
131 over 98. So your heartbeat is a little fast.
I want it to be more energetic in videos, you know? I want it to be more like...
I think we're not shooting Troom videos. I think she's like with that mentality that she's shooting Troom videos and she's like... I think these videos are a little more chill.
I don't want to...
Damn, that's a horrible gear.
You're not boring.
There's no good
I think
gear.
you're pretty fun. And you're just harsh on yourself.
It's not like therapy session, right?
So at this point, I was like, I can't just take her to the recording room and like start throwing questions at her, because that's just gonna kill her. So I decided to change things up. So I'm like, what if we do something fun instead? And then I ask her the questions, hoping that she would come
There's
down if we
nothing.
did the questions later. You haven't said a single word about my shirt.
My goodness.
The Lulu University. Sorry, I don't know how to read, that's why.
You don't know how to read?
Yeah.
She's lying. She's fucking
So
lying.
I like it. Wow. Wow, it's so cool.
Me when I'm lying.
Wow, look at this shirt. The Lulu University. The Lulu University. The Lulu is the Solulu.
Wait, you know this is my merch, right?
Yes, of course I do.
Whoa. It's a nice shield.
actually bought one. I bought one. Yeah, for my family, for like my friends.
Me, not just when I'm lying, but when I'm lying in front of my friends, because this is not even out yet. That's why I have this other one for you. You're gonna have to try it.
Wow.
What are memory
But you said it's
strands?
a temporary gift, right?
Yeah. Oh, you're gonna ruin your hair. Actually, that suits you better. Keep those on.
Hey!
Look at her. The merch looks so good on her, actually.
Yeah, you want to put that dish in your mouth.
Minion.
Okay, pose him. Hit him with the pose. The modeling. Wait, let's see the back pose. The Lulu, is this the Lulu? Oh my God. Do you think they should buy this?
Yeah.
That's what I'm
Definitely.
saying.
It's really comfortable, so cozy. I feel like it's my second skin, you know?
100% hand spun cotton.
Yeah.
Wait, there's more. Stay there.
All jokes aside, it's really cool. The shirt is cool. Like.
Okay, Tracy, you ready for this?
Yeah.
You're gonna have to say goodbye to your hair. Not say goodbye to your
Goodbye to my hair?
Okay.
You going to shave?
I have another one for you.
Wow.
Let the audience see it first.
Wow, I love the color. Love the color.
Wait,
The
do you think you can wear it or
luminosity.
it's gonna ruin your hair?
It's gonna ruin my hair a bit.
Don't wear it then. We don't want to. I'll wear it.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, so my mom was wearing this, so it's so tight it doesn't fit my head. Okay, so temporary gift. You're gonna have to give that back to me because I don't have another shirt like that. But I wanted to ask her, what's your favorite fast food?
I don't eat fast food. No. I don't eat fast food. I eat at home. Yeah, I do yogurt with banana, with some chia seeds, with some like granola maybe. Yeah.
That sounds so delicious, but we're not gonna be doing that right now because we're gonna go to my favorite fast food place, which is, do you know what it is?
Taco Bell. Yeah, I know that because
we're
of you guys. Because of you guys, you told me that.
Wait, they actually told you?
Yeah.
Okay, let's go to Taco
And
Bell.
also they told me that you like trash leches.
Sorry.
It's yours, yeah.
My thing. Who told her that I like trash leches? Y'all weren't wrong though.
So what do you do for hobbies? What do you do here?
For hobbies?
Yeah.
I stay inside. I don't do anything. Oh, wait, you have hobbies?
I mean, like walking around, discovering some new places.
Can't relate.
So you stay at home most of the time, right?
Not most. 24/7. This is like I'm going out for the next couple of months kind of out. Because I won't go out for the next 2 months. I'm using that now. It's like that allowance. Tracy, I'm not kidding when I said I'm an introvert. I don't go out. We're like the opposite. You go out all the time and I don't go out at all. Have you been to Erewhon?
Yes, it's so expensive.
You've been to Erewhon?
Yes.
Have you seen the strawberry?
Trying the $19 strawberry from Erewhon.
You
And I
got two?
of them. And yes, each one is $19. And they're imported from Kyoto, Japan. This is so bougie. It's on like a little stand.
A strawberry thing for $50?
They have one strawberry for $20.
Yeah. I heard about it, but I never seen it.
So you didn't buy any of those strawberries?
No.
I should have asked you to buy me one of those. Wait, so you bought something there?
Yeah, I was working. So when I came to the U.S., I was working at the Beverly Hills at the restaurant, and all of my coworkers, they're like, "Okay, let's go for lunch to the Erewhon." And I never heard about Erewhon.
Lunch at Erewhon?
Yes, and I was like, "Okay, let's go."
That would have been the whole paycheck. Like,
Yes, that's what happened to me. I was like,
What?
"Okay, let's go to the Erewhon." Everything was super expensive, and I was like, "Okay."
Oh
And
my
I
God.
thought that's how like people live in America.
That's crazy. I can't believe, like, you're working there. Those must have been some rich co-workers. Because what do you mean they're like, let's go for a lunch at Erewhon?
Yes.
Okay, so you guys know where we are right now. We're at Tracy's favorite place, Taco Bell. And I got her a bunch of food because she was like, no, I'm not paying. You're gonna eat, Tracy. You're gonna eat well. So we're gonna place this order and we're gonna have like a Taco Bell mukbang. I just placed an order online, but it didn't go through. Can I do 2 regular dragon fruit freezes? The nacho fries, please. And the 10-piece crispy with chicken nuggets. Belt sauce. Can I also do a beefy 5-layer burrito? Hot honey sauce, please. And can I do a crispy chicken nuggets? Can I also do a beefy 5-layer burrito? I think my card declined. That's why it didn't go through. You see how awkward that got? Just like when you order in the app, boom, 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 you're done.
Yeah.
Okay, this is a little too chaotic. One's holding the camera, one's holding the most important stuff, the Taco Bell, and I'm trying to drive. You can tell that I'm not meant for this. This is why I don't go out.
The fries is orange.
Yeah.
Wow.
I think you were expecting some organic food from Taco Bell. She's like, can I get the organic Taco Bell fries, please?
Look at this drink. It has a bunch of sugar in it. So cool.
This girl has never seen sugar in her life.
No, I love sugar stuff.
Whoa, sugar. Okay, this is the grilled cheese. This is my favorite one.
Okay.
Now, I got you this one because I want you to try it.
Yeah. Thank you.
I also got us some fries.
Orange fries.
Yeah, because they're fries.
They smell good.
Of course, it's Taco Bell. It always smells good. Oh, I also got chicken nuggets. Diablo sauce.
Apple sauce?
Diablo.
Diablo.
The chicken nuggets. Wait, let me show them the chicken nuggets. Tracy, have you never seen food mukbangs? Oh my god. Wait, that kind of looks like a real chicken. Are you vegan?
No.
Oh, thank God.
Wow, it's cold.
Yeah, because it's a freezy. That is so good.
Yeah. I mean, it's good, but it's too much sugar. It's too sweet.
Unfortunately, it does have some sugar in it. I'm sorry. Let me pick out the sugar for you.
69 strength, 69
I'll rate it
bags.
5 out of 10.
61,
This is probably the best drink that I've had from Taco. I would say 9 out of 10.
Baby.
If there's a drink to get, it's gonna be the Dragon Fruit Freeze. It's the best one.
Any non-unique.
Okay. Look.
Look, guys, calories.
It's good. It's good.
Are you saying that for the camera, or is it actually good?
No, it is good. It is good. It is good. Just has too many salt, too salty, but it's good.
Have you had a Big Mac?
Big Mac? I believe so. Yeah, in Ukraine, at McDonald's.
But not here.
No.
You've never been to McDonald's in the U.S.?
No, I've been, but I usually order filet-o-fish.
Everything about your junk food, it's like filet-o-fish.
Yeah, I order filet-o-fish. This is my favorite.
The filet-o-fish community is hated.
Why?
I don't know, because they're weirdos.
No, they're fancy.
Fancy?
Yeah.
You want to try the chicken nuggets, and then you can try the...
Yeah.
You dip it in sauce. You can't just
I like to try them separately.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I'm sorry. I don't want to ruin your fast food experience.
They're good. You love fast food?
Oh my god. Oh my god. I could die for this.
This chicken is good. The chicken is good, but this thing on the top is too many bread and too much fried things. Right?
Yeah, it's deep fried food. It's gonna be fried. It's not gonna be deep fried food comes fried. Sadly, you want them to air fry it, but they can't.
But it's so pretty here.
Strands.
And also you have like a bunch of animals, right? I mean,
I think animals exist around the world. It's not just Connecticut.
Fast foodie. I like.
You are not a fast foodie.
I like sushi, but it's not a fast food. I like McDonald's.
You've never been to McDonald's.
I've been to McDonald's in
Oh,
Ukraine.
you tried the filet of fish.
Filet of fish, yeah, filet of fish is my favorite. And ice cream. So you ready for the burrito?
That is my favorite. The grilled cheesy burrito.
Look at this.
I gave birth to that.
Okay, I won't try. Can I?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's. I like to dip it in sauces though.
It's good. It is good.
Every time she says that, I can't trust her. I feel like I don't trust her.
No, it's good. I'm telling you, it's good.
But
too much flavor. You know, like it's like over concentrated. I will try to dip it in sauce. So you go like that, right?
Yeah.
Look at that. Okay.
Is that bomb or what? She's about to say a lie in a second or two.
It's interesting. It has this like cheesy flavor in it.
Wow. A burrito with cheese.
I love it. Thank you, Lazy. They're gonna think I'm a bad person.
Thank you, Lazy, for taking me to talk about the most expensive restaurant.
But why do they make jokes about Taco Bell?
That gives you diarrhea?
Yeah.
Because, oh, that's actually, it happened.
Taco Bell is good. I love it. I love orange fries. I love cheese flavor burrito, okay? I love this sugary drink. It's really good. And I love the color. Pink is my color.
That's actually an organic color.
Yeah, it's organic, artificial color, and I love it. I really love it. It's like ice with sugar. Can you imagine that? It's so cool. Like ice, syrup, and sugar. Wow, this is so cool.
Okay, you know what? Go back to Ukraine.
Okay, I'm flying back to Ukraine.
You don't have to eat it if you're
I'm
not
crying
hungry.
because of Taco Bell.
She's so emotional. Like you just enjoy Taco Bell that much.
So good.
It's so good.
Thank you, Lazy, for
You're welcome.
for that experience.
Taking you to Taco Bell.
Thank you. The best restaurant in the world.
I just hope you're not hungry.
No, I'm not hungry.
Oh, okay. Then you don't have to eat. We tried most of the things. I'm gonna eat though.
Big bag, big bag.
Okay, so when you get to Connecticut, you gotta try Dunkin' Donuts because we are the only state in the world with a Dunkin' Donuts. And when I asked her what she wants, like something fancy, a latte with no ice.
Yeah, I have never tried Dunkin'
Okay.
Donuts before.
Here, ladies first.
Oh, thank you. Such a gentleman.
Wait, oh, they're right there. Right here, here, straight. Does it sit down? Yeah.
Wow. So
Wait.
which is?
Get both of them. Let's sit here for a second.
This is my first time in Dunkin' Donuts.
How do you feel? It's like I'm a parent and I'm taking my child to Dunkin' Donuts for the first time.
Yeah, I like it. I like the orange color. I like the interior. I love it. 10 out of 10.
Oh, she gave Dunkin' and she gave Taco Bell a 5 out of 10.
Somebody please trade me.
Yeah, you got a regular latte, and I don't mess with regular lattes.
Ice latte, less ice, milk, cold milk. Okay, you ready?
Go ahead. Wait, I forgot that it comes with sugar.
No, it doesn't. It's actually,
Wait.
it's actually good.
Is there any sugar?
Mm-mm.
Oh my god, how is it?
It's good. You want to try?
No. I just realized there's no sugar in the drink. Oh my god, a drink with no sugar. So obviously I got the pistachio one. I don't know if you guys have seen it with oat milk. Because I don't get the whole milk one, the calories in that.
You like it?
Mm-mm. It tastes like when they give you medicine at the dentist.
Wow.
You want to try it?
Yeah. It's not bad.
Really?
Yeah, it's good.
It doesn't taste like medicine?
It tastes like pistachio.
No. Maybe because I don't like pistachios.
Yeah, it tastes like pistachio. It's good.
I got this drink because I wanted to try their new flavor.
Yeah, it's kind of like really pistachio.
Is that what pistachios taste like?
Mm-hmm. Like medicine.
I see one now why I don't like it.
Yeah, it's good. I like Dunkin' Donuts. 10 out of 10. Dunkin' Donuts.
Wait, before I ask this, because I'm scared, are you under a contract?
With
Yeah.
the owner of the channel, he was really mad and he wanted to fire me, and I was like, oh wow.
So he told you he was gonna fire you? So, wait, because I'm getting a little nervous as well.
Why?
I don't know.
It's for the safety of your channel, you know? We're not gonna talk about it.
At the end, though, why did you end up leaving?
Because...
You know how they have these famous pages that they give you all the information? Okay, I was not stalking her or anything, but it didn't say anything about her. So now I'm a little curious. And like, I just noticed that you don't really show this on camera often. You never mention anywhere that... You want to actually reveal it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you ready to see? Hey! Yeah, come in.
Hey, how are you?
And I have a surprise downstairs.
Yeah.
So have you ever heard of Coke with cheese?
No.
Okay, well that's what we're trying today.
Oh my god!
But yeah, we were just talking about how I've never been on an Uber before, and she was like surprised.
Wow.
I don't live in California. I think you're used to California, and you think...
Yeah.
She thinks the entire America is California.
California matcha latte.
I hate matcha. You drink
You
matcha?
hate matcha? I love matcha. It's my favorite drink.
Okay.
We're going to Olive Garden?
No, let's not talk about Olive Garden. You are gonna offend so many Italians if you say that Olive Garden is Italian food. Because Olive Garden is like the Timo of Italian food. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna end it all. Babe, wait, hold on. Before you end this entire thing, please think about this for a second. Think about our kids and think about me. Could you like do the dishes for me real quick before you die? Cause I don't know how to do them. Before we start this video, new shirt alert. Tell me this doesn't look cool as hell. Look at this. Like, what? She's like, she murdered someone, and she's like, what? Get it? I thought it was funny. We're actually gonna be looking at weaponized incompetence, TikTok husbands. I think last year we took a look at weaponized incompetence, TikTok marriages. There's a lot of dudes out there who weaponize their incompetence, and I'm like, yeah, there's plenty of videos for a part 2, so fuck it, let's do a part 2. This shirt really symbolizes today's video, and you're probably wondering, how does your cat killing someone symbolize with weaponized incompetence? Well, these husbands, they're actually practically useless, and they're like, what? Like they pretend that they don't know that they're useless? But my cat doesn't know that she's useless. So then maybe it's not the same thing. Yeah, I guess I was wrong there. Starting off a marriage like this is kind of crazy. That your husband's like, wait, kids need to bathe? I thought they like bathe on their own since, you know, our daughter's practically like 1.5 by now. Don't they learn how to bathe themselves like right before they come out? Like, what do you mean I have to take them to school? I also have to take... Put it back. Put it back in your... I hope this is sauce and not mold. Not that it makes any difference because I wouldn't eat it either way, especially if your husband cooked this, because if your husband doesn't know that he has to bathe his own children, he cooked, and like, what exactly is this? Chicken, shredded chicken with sauce? Did he just put a whole chicken in there, and he put some sauce, and he's like, "Kids, lunch is ready. We're having a whole chicken with sauce." When you forgot to do the one thing she asked you to do, will this blow up again?
Hey babe, what are you doing?
The cat! The cat! Watch out for the cat! How are you gonna take 6 shots and miss every single one of them? At least try to aim them at your husband and not the poor cat over there. Did you see how confused, curious, and scared that cat was? She was over here like... Food? No, cardboard box. Food? No, trash. Food?
Second wind.
Oh no, girl, that's your child. You just threw your baby at me. You gonna pick her up or like... Oh, you want me to be here? Okay, let me be real quick. I also farted on her head, so you know that was me. Why are you just recording her? I bet she told him like a million times to throw the trash out, and he was watching the game or doing something, not giving a fuck. And even when she's so upset, instead of like helping her, or even if you're not gonna help, continue watching your game. But he's over here like, yeah, keep being upset, babe. I'm gonna post this on TikTok, by the way. This is so weird. God, I love having a stupid wife.
And remember, the vacuum drowns him out, but the AirPods make sure you never hear his nonsense again.
Personally, I wouldn't tell you to divorce him, but I know someone else would. Let me call your marriage counselor real quick. Yeah, hi, it's me, Lazy. I got another one of those. Yeah, TikTok husbands. Yeah, he's weaponizing his incompetence. Okay, thank you. Thank you for coming at such short notice. Now, since I can't say the magic words, can you please do me a favor and say it for me? Go ahead. Divorce! Thank you. You didn't have to yell at them. You're done here. Good for her. I feel this in my soul. This will not end well. She probably only has 3 to 7 times no biggie. It's advised to tell her to calm down. Yeah, tell her to calm down. That would go really well, right? I wonder if my cat can dodge things like that as well. Okay, Stormy, we're practicing today. Is she gonna be good enough to dodge things? Stormy, 1, 2, 3. Stormy, no, next time I'm gonna hit you. You're gonna have to dodge this. Stormy, here. Ready? No. This one, I promise I'm gonna hit you. You're gonna have to dodge this, sweetie. Next time, I promise you, I'm gonna hit you. I'm playing right now, but I'm gonna hit you. You gotta dodge this. She knows I can't hit her, so she's just staying there. Stormy, this one's gonna hit you. Okay, so she is good at dodging. She actually dodged that. Okay.
Are you kidding me? You're gonna say because you take the trash out, you are like ultimate man?
No, it's just one example of many.
You saw me cleaning the other night, so are you gonna get up and help? Maybe? And you're like, I don't
need to
think
help
so.
every time you
That
clean.
was the first time we've cleaned. We said we're gonna clean on Sundays. So Sunday, Clorox was out, Windex was out. I was doing this, putting dishes away, cleaning everything.
And he wasn't doing anything.
Scrubbing the toilet. I came out and said, "You gonna
Great
help?"
job.
Video's boring.
Did you say great job?
Yeah, good job. That's awesome.
Oh my god, he's just making this shit worse. And that wasn't even complaining. She was literally telling him the plan that was supposed to happen on Sunday, and he took that as a complaint, and it was like, good job. I know, I'm a good husband like that. Yeah, I support my wife. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Be at my house at 7?
You're not my mom.
Hey everybody, and welcome back to another Max Velocity weather forecast. And in today's forecast, we'll be talking about the threat of a significant severe weather event over the next few days that'll be impacting areas like the Great Plains, the Midwest, and the Ohio Valley, with significant damaging winds, very large hail, and a few tornadoes all being a possibility. Additionally, some of the warmest weather that we've seen all year is on the horizon this week. So in today's forecast, we are going to break down exactly what you need to know about the weather that'll be impacting the United States over the next 7 days, and we'll begin with what's happening across the country today. And we've had a fairly active last few days, including showers and thunderstorms that are ongoing even this morning. We have one big complex of thunderstorms that is currently over Oklahoma, and this will be pushing into Texas, Arkansas, and Louisiana throughout the morning and afternoon, with damaging winds and a low tornado risk existing. And then further off to the east, we have a broad low pressure system that continues to spin back over in Kentucky and Tennessee. This is really weakening and moving off to the east, but there is another low chance of an isolated tornado or two back over in Virginia and North Carolina later today. And on top of that, we have a lot of moisture across the east coast and the southeast that will continue to lead to multiple thunderstorms today. Also could lead to some very isolated severe weather as well. And then back over in the northern plains in the Midwest, we've had some big storms up there over the last couple of days, and we are expecting a lot more big storms as we go into this work week, with plenty of opportunities for severe weather in store. Now let's talk more about the severe weather potential for the next few days, and we'll begin with today, which is Sunday, and we have an enhanced risk of severe weather in place back over in the northern plains, and then a slight and marginal threat of severe weather that goes all the way back down into areas like Texas and Oklahoma. And we also have a marginal threat back over in the North Carolina and Virginia area, where all hazards of severe weather will be on the table today. But the reason why we have an enhanced risk is because of the damaging wind threat. In fact, we could see damaging winds as high as 70 to 80 miles per hour this afternoon and evening back over in Montana, North and South Dakota, and Wyoming. So make sure that you're staying weather aware and have multiple ways to receive warnings. Large to very large hail is also going to be a big concern back over in Montana. We could have a few storms that produce hail as large as the size of apples, maybe even a little bit larger than that. And then there is a low-end tornado risk here across the northern plains, and then a very small tornado risk if you're back over near Virginia Beach or in northeastern North Carolina for today. And then as we go into Monday, our threat of severe weather will be growing across the northern and central plains, and this is the beginning of a multi-day severe weather event that'll be impacting the northern plains, the Midwest, and even parts of the Ohio Valley, where all hazards of severe weather will be on the table every day. But the biggest concern will be the threat of damaging winds, as we are expecting multiple lines of thunderstorms. With that said, we do have a level 3 out of 5 enhanced risk for Monday currently in place across central and southern Minnesota and eastern South Dakota, and that slight risk going back over into Nebraska, South Dakota, and Wisconsin, where the biggest concerns across this area will be damaging winds, but really the primary concern will be large to very large hail, where we could see some storms produce hail as large as the size of softballs. So make sure that you're protecting your vehicle, especially around and just outside of Minneapolis, back into South Dakota, and a very small sliver there of northern North Dakota could see some giant hailstones. There's also a threat of tornadoes, and it is actually a bit more elevated. It is a 5% tornado risk across many areas in central and southern Minnesota, and also far eastern South Dakota, and then a lower tornado threat extends all the way back over to northern Nebraska and western Wisconsin. With all that said, Monday does appear to at least be slightly conditional, and we're going to talk more about why here in just a moment, but the chances of a live stream are pretty high, assuming that we have storms fire off, as storms will likely be pretty numerous to widespread across this region. So make sure you subscribe to the channel and click the bell icon so you're notified if and when we do go live on Monday. And then as we go into Tuesday, the threat of severe weather will continue to shift further down to the south, where additional damaging winds, large hail, and maybe even a few tornadoes will be a possibility. I think our greatest tornado threat on Tuesday will be located across parts of Kansas, mainly around Kansas City and also into southern Iowa. And I do want to mention that there's always a possibility that we end up getting a level 3 out of 5 enhanced risk of severe weather, depending on where the greatest confidence is for significant damaging winds, as we are expecting yet again another line of thunderstorms, which is why the next several days are just so concerning, is because we're talking pretty much about numerous to widespread storms every single day for the next 3 to 4 days. And then on Wednesday, the threat of severe weather will shift to the east across the Ohio Valley, Great Lakes, and the Midwest, where all hazards of severe weather will once again be a possibility. Now let's go day by day with the timing of severe weather, beginning with what's happening today. And right now we have a broken line of showers and thunderstorms across Oklahoma and the Texas Panhandle. As we go later into this morning and into the early afternoon, this line will move across Texas with damaging winds and a very low tornado risk existing. And then by the early to mid-afternoon hours, those storms continue to move across areas like Abilene and eventually approaching Waco. We will likely also see a bunch of storms fire off across southeast Texas Texas later today. This will be just a lot of isolated hail if we end up getting any severe weather, but more than anything, just a bunch of pop-up showers and thunderstorms since we have so much moisture in the southern plains. And then by this evening, things will start to clear out, and then on Monday, I think things will be relatively dry across the southern plains. Back over in the northern plains, a little bit of a different story. A line of thunderstorms will be forming later today. Right around 4 to 5 o'clock is when storms will begin to initiate. Back over in Wyoming, southeast Montana, and western South Dakota. Once again, the biggest concern being damaging winds. If we end up getting an isolated supercell, though, out in front of our line, there could be a potential for an isolated tornado. So I'll have to keep an eye on this. There is a low chance of a live stream today, so make sure you are subscribed to the channel. By around 7 to 8 o'clock tonight, this will all start to bow out into multiple different segments of storms, with the main concern again being damaging winds and a low tornado risk. And then by around 10 to 11 o'clock tonight, these storms will move across central South Dakota and Nebraska, where only isolated damaging winds will be left over. We also may see a few supercells fire off around and just after midnight back over in southeastern Montana. The biggest concern with those being hail, wind, and a low tornado risk. And then eventually by Monday morning, these storms will be fizzling out. And then as we go into Monday, the threat of severe weather will likely be much more significant across parts of the Midwest and the central and northern plains. This is why we are expecting a lot of storms to fire off during the mid to late afternoon hours across Minnesota, and we are likely going to see some very big hail out of these initial supercells. But another concern is that we could see a few tornadoes out of these initial supercells as well, as long as they remain discreet, which around 4, 5, 6 o'clock is when I think we're going to be watching for the most significant threat of hail in addition to tornadoes. By around 6 to 7 o'clock, these storms will likely start to bow out into bowing segments, which means the biggest concern by around 7 to 8 o'clock will transition into damaging winds. There could also be a few storms still producing very large hail and maybe even a tornado or two. One thing I do want to point out is that this is still slightly conditional. The storms may not be this widespread, but if they are, we would obviously be talking about a lot of severe weather here across Minnesota. One of the more significant days of severe weather that we've had since that moderate risk of severe weather about a week ago from today. And then as we go into the late evening hours, these storms will start to fall apart as they move into Wisconsin. Most of these storms, I think by this point, will be just isolated damaging winds by around 10 to 11 o'clock. And another area that we need to keep an eye on is this over here in the central plains. This should be mostly a threat after sunset, but I think damaging winds, hail, and a low tornado risk will exist with this area of storms as we go into the mid to late evening and overnight hours across Nebraska, South Dakota, and then that would eventually move into Iowa during the very early morning hours on Tuesday. So definitely make sure that you're staying weather aware. And then on Tuesday, more scattered showers and thunderstorms will be possible across the northern plains. But the area of more concern right now for Tuesday will be both in the central plains and the Midwest. This is what it looks like on Tuesday on the future radar. We are expecting some showers and thunderstorms to fire off during the mid to late afternoon across parts of the Midwest, in addition to areas near Kansas City, where the greatest concern again will be damaging winds and large hail, low tornado risk back over in the Midwest, and then a possibly slightly more elevated tornado threat back over and around the Kansas City metro area during the afternoon and early evening hours. Notice how these storms will move into areas like Chicago and also Milwaukee during the late afternoon. Again, generally speaking, hail and wind being the greatest concerns, and then a more significant line of thunderstorms will develop back over near Kansas City during the late afternoon and early evening before eventually crashing down to the south across the Ozarks, and then likely weakening as we go into Wednesday morning across southern Missouri in addition to Arkansas. And then beyond Tuesday, the threat of severe weather will continue, because on Wednesday we are expecting another round of some significant severe weather across parts of the Great Lakes, the Ohio Valley, and even back into the Midwest, where damaging winds, hail, and a few tornadoes are all going to be a possibility on Wednesday. This will continue into areas like Kentucky and I think northern Tennessee as we go late into the evening hours on Wednesday. And then as we go into Thursday, the storm system will eventually move towards the northeast, where a few more isolated scattered severe storms will be a possibility across the mid-Atlantic and as well as the northeast. And then on Friday and Saturday is when I think we're going to get at least a small break from the severe weather. I think we're not going to be talking about at least anything super significant on Friday or Saturday, but by around Sunday and Monday is when we're going to have to keep an eye on another big storm system ejecting over the Rockies, which may bring our next chance of significant severe weather, likely beginning on Monday of next week and then continuing in the middle and end of next week. So again, we are expecting a fairly active weather pattern here over the next 7 to 10 days with multiple chances of severe weather. It is likely that we're going to be live at least a few times over the next few days, so make sure you subscribe to the channel and click the bell icon so you're notified if and when we do go live. And get ready for some of the warmest weather of the year as we approach summer. Above average temperatures temperatures are likely across a large chunk of the lower 48 here over the next few days. By Saturday, we could actually have record-breaking high temperatures back over in the northern plains and the Midwest. On the flip side, below average temperatures are in the forecast if you're back along the West Coast. This trend will continue more than likely at least in the beginning of next week. So again, that's about a little over 7 days from now. Forecasted temperatures for Monday of this upcoming week are expected to be in the low 90s as far north as Iowa and even Minnesota, so very warm weather's on the horizon. You will not need a jacket by any means, at least on Monday. A little warm frontal boundary will be sitting right about here, so temperatures will naturally be a bit colder if you're in northern Minnesota or northern Wisconsin, and this is what it looks like by Thursday of this upcoming week. Notice how we could have temperatures into the low to mid 100s back over in parts of Nebraska, Kansas, and northeastern Colorado. Record-breaking high temperatures will be a possibility, and it's only going to get warmer as we go into Friday and to Saturday across the central northern plains and the Midwest. And as always, thank you all so much for watching today's forecast. If you are new to the channel, make sure to subscribe down below. We'll have another video tomorrow going way more in detail about our severe weather that is upcoming this week, in addition to a likely live stream tomorrow afternoon and evening, and then maybe even another one on Tuesday and Wednesday. So stay tuned, make sure you subscribe to the channel and click the bell icon so you're notified with the latest updates.
We all keep secrets. For most of us, these are nothing more than minor embarrassing details about ourselves. But some of us have dark secrets, which, if discovered, could destroy lives. For years, the residents of Circleville, Ohio, received bizarre, threatening letters from someone who somehow knew every salacious detail of their personal lives. The letters cost people their jobs, their marriages, their freedom, and sometimes their lives. Over 1,000 letters were sent over 20 years, yet somehow whoever wrote them got away with it. Let's find out why.
Seen it too many times. They keep recommending me the same videos. Like what? Four years ago. Trump just got a brutal surprise at Walmart. What the heck? Okay, let's watch that. Baited. I'm baited.
Today was no King's Day, the unofficial national
baited.
holiday where Americans came together to remind Donald Trump that he is a president and not a dictator. People rallied in tremendous numbers like the world has never seen before. Believe me, to tell the emperor with no clothes, no compassion, and no desire to stop the chaos, enough is enough. But in what just might be the most under-the-radar no King's Day story of the day, a one-of-a-kind public humiliation of Donald Trump took place within his own kingdom of Mar-a-Lago, and I have all the satisfying details for you next. By all accounts, no King's Day was a massive success. From coast to coast, we saw things like crowded streets in New York City, this incredible human display in San Francisco, and another crowded street scene in Los Angeles. But the enthusiasm to give Trump a collective middle finger wasn't limited to the major cities. Many also answered the call in hundreds of smaller cities, and I was in the heartland today to capture the energy and emotion. Take a look at my report from Youngstown, Ohio, and then stick around for the hilarious scene at Mar-a-Lago that was anything but befitting of a king.
For Youngstown, Ohio, no King's Day event. Michael, why is this day important?
Sir, it's important because we are coming out here because we love our country, we love democracy, and we don't need some paper tiger parade down to DC with some dean's birthday to celebrate that. And that's why the people are out here today.
I'm here with Mary. Mary, what does this day mean to you?
Well, it gives us an opportunity to come out and let Congress as well as the president know that things are going well and we're worried about our Constitution.
Everybody deserves to be heard.
And you brought this out today. What is the story here?
The story is I wanted to differentiate it to show the honor, the families, and the dishonor. And we are proudly protesting a person who has no right to be president of the United States and who is a dishonorable man who never deserved this country. I served in Operation Desert Storm, and when I did, we walked about phone skirts, but I served, and I continue to serve.
Because time and time at our events, what we hear is people say, I thought I was the only one. And one of the things authoritarians do is destroy sense of community, destroy civil life. And we're here to remind people, no, you are not alone, and we stand with you. Whether you stand with us or not, you stand for every American.
I'm concerned about how we're treating immigrants, the cruelty
to people. I'm very concerned about cuts to the basic needs programs, SNAP, Medicaid, Medicare, Social Security. I've worked with people who are poor for probably 25 years and know how important those programs are, and I'm just devastated that people are going to be left in the lurch.
With the vibe in Youngstown established, let's head about 1,100 miles due south and see what the vibe was like at Mar-a-Lago. Now, I didn't see any counter-protesters in Youngstown, but we can count on MAGA circling the wagons at Mar-a-Lago, right? Wrong. The headline that caught my eye was from Raw Story, and it comically read, "Surprised I'm the only one here. MAGA fans outnumbered at Mar-a-Lago protest," and it went on to say, "A no Kings March in front of Donald Trump's Mar-a-Lago resort resulted in a massive protesters at odds with the president and just a handful of MAGA counter-protesters." According to a report from the Washington Post, there was a huge turnout in West Palm Beach for the nationwide No Kings mobilization against the president, with over 2,000 marches planned across the country. Despite weeks of notice, supporters of the president were no-shows outside the resort that Trump and his family call home. Speaking with the Post's Lori Waxa, Gabriel Renfro expressed dismay at the lack of pro-Trump counter-protesters. "I'm kind of surprised that I'm the only one here. I came because I love President Trump and I want to show support," he stated while admitting he drove 80 miles to support the president. He graciously added, "This all seems peaceful. They're allowed to say what they want as long as it stays peaceful. That's what America is about." I have two thoughts about what he just said. One, I'm surprised too that the MAGA base decided to sit this one out. But then again, I'm not. They can see the outrage is growing and they know they would be outnumbered. And what are they going to do? Chant more cruelty, more cruelty, more cruelty. They have a communication dilemma. And second,
put the gun down and show me your hands.
I don't have it. I can't relax, man. You say relax. I just freaking had to shoot my wife because she threw something at me.
It hurts to breathe.
Right there. Yep, got an exit wound. Don't let her die.
Send me a message.
Please.
Kansas police respond to a domestic dispute that turns life-threatening when a man shoots his wife after she allegedly throws a concrete object at his head.
I need a hospital. I'm not playing with you right now. Everything is blue. This man ain't no God. I told him. I told him the whole time.
Can you stand?
I told him.
The following report is based on official police records, and most of the footage has never been seen before until now. At 1:24 p.m. on July 3, 2023, dispatchers in Sumner County receive a frantic 911 call from a distressed father detailing the horrific events that have just unfolded inside his home.
Sumner County 911.
Yeah, my son just shot his wife.
You said your son just shot his wife?
Yes.
And was this accidental or on purpose?
They were in an argument and she was throwing something at his head. Apparently he felt threatened for his life and he shot her.
Okay, okay.
He warned her 3 times. And she threw it at him and he shot her.
Minutes later, officers from the Wellington Police Department arrive on scene where the caller, Merle Edgington, is waiting for them outside holding his infant grandson.
She's upstairs on the floor.
Do you have a weapon on you?
Huh?
Do you have a weapon on you?
I do not, sir.
Where's the weapon at?
His weapon is upstairs on the floor.
Whose weapon?
His. My son's.
Who used the weapon?
My son did.
Okay. Where's your son at?
He's upstairs. He's helping. Hey, hey, guys.
What?
He's okay.
Just stay right where you're at.
I need more cops. I'm telling you, please don't be aggressive with him. Police department, who's upstairs?
I hear a rack. Put the gun down. Put the gun down and show me your hands.
I don't have it.
Okay, we'll come this way. Okay.
I have to help her.
Come here. Let me.
Just show
come
us
here.
your hands. Just show us your
All right,
hands.
come down this way.
Can I help her, please?
No, you come down here.
Okay.
I'll go up if you go down.
I don't want her.
Just show us your hands.
Keep your hands. Where's the weapon?
It's upstairs, unloaded.
Go that way.
She hit me with the rock.
Hang on.
Face the wall. Keep your hands on the wall.
Pat him down.
Hands on the wall. Put your hands on the wall.
Coming up. Let me see your hands.
I
Okay, just come down.
can't. Not
Okay, just sit down. Just stay put. Put your hands. Where's the gun at? I got hit with a rock. Stay put.
Bye. I love you.
I love you.
The couple at the center of the dispute are identified as 24-year-old Michael Edgington and his wife, 25-year-old Sydney Palmer. Outside, as backup arrives, one officer escorts Merle to a patrol vehicle, hoping to piece together what unfolded inside the home.
Who shot him? My son's trying to fight him.
You have to go in.
He tried to throw something at his head. She threw something at his head.
Okay.
And he had warned her. I will give you some.
No, you're fine. Just take a deep breath.
I'm trying.
Okay. Do you have a cigarette? Do you need to smoke a cigarette?
I put it out. I put it out and put it somewhere.
It's behind your ear. Okay.
Further. Keep going.
Just take a deep breath.
While one officer tries to calm Merle down, others inside begin searching the home for the gun.
Shall we light it up? I should also
Where's the gun at?
It's on the floor in that
This
room.
might unlock
Which
my
room? The room she was in. Which room were you in? Okay, do you have any guns on you?
Help.
Okay, we're on the way.
Who did it?
Because they don't give
Hey, gun secure. Go ahead and EMS. Don't care about it.
It's secure.
Don't let her die.
Send EMS.
Please.
I love you, honey.
I love you.
With the scene secured and EMS called in, an officer escorts Michael Edgington to a patrol vehicle, where, through a stream of confusion and frustration, he begins making a series of emotional and unexpected comments.
She goddamn told her strength. She told her strength, don't take me off of my meds. I'm gonna do something crazy.
Just stand here, please.
Go! I will stop you. Make a call. You die here.
I can't relax, man. Please say relax. I just freaking had to shoot my wife because she threw something at me.
You want me gone? I'm gone.
Any other cuts anywhere else?
I don't know. I don't know what. Listen, I can't tell you how I got out here, sir. My head hurts.
So you're aware of what we're doing right now. That right there is the chief of police, or sorry, the chief of the fire department. He's gonna send another ambulance and they're gonna get a look at you.
Okay.
So you know where we're at.
She's okay with. She okay?
I'm not in there, I don't know.
Because, I want to sue her damn shirt.
Want to see if SO can help?
I want to sue her shirt.
I'll be tied up.
With Michael now separated, officers return to Merle. Calmer and more composed, he tries to explain what happened inside the home.
Mike and Sydney were arguing when they came up the stairs. And they've done it a couple of times, you know, it's couple stuff. Well, apparently this time, he was mad about something, she was mad about something, and she had something, I didn't even see what it was that she had in her hand, but it was obviously something heavy, because when she threw it, it hit the wall and it went thunk.
Where were they at when he was saying that?
In my room.
In your bedroom?
Yes.
Where were you at?
I was sitting at my desk in my room.
So you all three were in your room?
Yes. Yeah, he comes up to my room to get away from her when they're arguing like that. He came up there and she kept threatening to throw the thing at him. And he told her, he said, if you throw that at me, I'm gonna shoot you. If you throw it at me, I'm gonna shoot you.
Do you know how many times he said that?
Like 3 or 4. He's taken several classes on his on handgun. And he warned her, and sure enough, she threw it in his head, and he shot her. I couldn't believe it.
Inside the home, officers begin to assess Sydney, only now beginning to grasp the severity of her condition.
Who shot you?
I don't.
Who shot you?
I don't know right now.
Is there anybody else in the house besides you guys?
His son.
Where's he at?
He's in his living room.
Okay, well, just scoot down the steps. Yeah, you're doing fine.
I'm sweating. Am I dying?
No, you're not dying.
Please help me.
We can help you.
She's been shot.
Shot. Right in the chest?
Yeah, I see an exit wound.
Entrance and exit?
I think so.
Okay, come on.
Through.
I know. Let's get her down here.
Go on.
got a shot. She's been shot in the chest.
I think it's a through and through.
Chest? Shot right there in the chest.
Yeah, it's a through and through.
Let's get a coffee.
Can I have a water? I have water.
No water.
No, honey, we're gonna take care of you first.
You have a bullet wound where?
What's your name?
Sydney.
Sydney. You breathing okay?
Yeah, it hurts to breathe.
Right there.
Yeah, got an exit wound with
Where's the entrance at, Chief?
exit
Where's the entrance?
right there, right here.
Sydney. Are you allergic to anything?
EMS quickly identifies the bullet's entry point being just above her right clavicle, dangerously close to the neck, and then exiting through her upper back near her left shoulder blade.
I can't do this. I can't do this.
I know, baby, calm down. We're gonna
What's your name?
Come on, quick.
What's your name?
Just stay Sydney.
What's your name, sweets?
What's your name?
Just sit Sydney.
Just lay down, hon. Lay down on the floor. There you go.
Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get up, we're gonna get on that cot, and that's the last thing you gotta do.
Secure the
You're all right.
front. Number 23, secure the
Sit up,
rear.
honey. Stand up.
I can't stand.
Go 1, 2, 3. Okay, I'm no good, you guys.
Once Sydney is on the stretcher, EMS rushes to get her out of the house and into the ambulance. She's still conscious, but her condition is rapidly deteriorating.
Sorry, Dad, I'm not gonna stop.
No, you don't need to. Do what you gotta do.
One minute, 103 is asking, is this an active scene or is it secure?
I need help.
We're
Putting my oxygen back.
We're helping, sweetie.
With Sydney in the ambulance, EMS departs for Wesley Medical Center, 34 miles between her and critical care. As a second ambulance arrives to assess Michael's head injury, officers begin asking him what could have led to such a devastating outcome.
She has manic episodes where she gets, I don't know, crazy.
Okay.
She's medicated for them before, but the new doctor she's gone to took her off what was working.
Okay. Do you know what that was? That
It
she
was
was
Wraeclast. She got mad at her mom, and then she told me to take out the trash, and I didn't do it right then, so she started breaking stuff. And when I told her to stop, she acted like she was gonna throw my fingerboard piece of concrete at me. And so I ran away upstairs in my dad's room, and I kept saying, stop, Dad, stop, don't, please stop. And she threw it. She tried to come and grab my gun or grab me or something, and I got scared, and I just closed my eyes and just did that.
So she hit you with a fingerboard ram. She threw it at you?
I have a little trash can made out of concrete.
Terribly unbecoming.
It's a little 1 pound chunk of concrete with some sharp edges on it to grind on. He threw that.
After giving his initial account, Michael's condition is considered stable, and he's transported to the Wellington Police Department where a more in-depth interrogation awaits. With the residence now empty, officers perform a sweep through the trash-filled home, making sure nothing critical is overlooked.
There's the gun. And I just stepped on the brass. Right there.
Inside the home, officers locate Sydney's blood-stained Rick and Morty shirt on the staircase, along with multiple streaks of blood on the carpet, marking where she slid down the steps. Upstairs, in the bedroom where the altercation allegedly occurred, officers find the 9mm handgun on the floor, its magazine detached and lying just a few feet away. A spent shell casing is also located nearby, but the bullet itself is nowhere to be found. They also discover a small concrete trash can, believed to be the object Michael says was thrown at him. Now at the police station, things begin to unravel as Michael is left alone and starts talking to himself.
Why did they take her over medicine?
When the officer returns, Michael recounts the day in greater detail, explaining how a missed dose of medication may have led to the altercation.
She got postpartum depression after the baby, and it made her crazy. She wasn't on her medicine. I got her to take what she had, and it was too late because as soon as I got her to take it, she tried to call her mom again. Her mom got her mad again. So she did take her meds today. She was supposed to take them last night because if she doesn't, then in the morning there's a problem. So I realized, hey, you're getting mad at plants and birds and inanimate objects. I need you to take your medicine. She argued with me for a few hours and then finally took it. I thought if she would throw that at my head or my face, it would like kill me.
Images were taken of Michael and his injuries in the interrogation room, showing the swelling on his head. After the officer steps out, Michael once again begins talking to himself, his words unraveling into a desperate, emotional plea for help.
Just take your medicine. Just please. Listen to me. No, listen to me. I'll take it. I'll all the way. Just please, save my wife.
Would just make life complicated.
Save my wife. Please save my wife. And let me keep my son. Please. I don't know how to do this, man. I don't know how to do just pray. I know how to pray, but I just need something, please, man. I'll throw all of my devil stuff in the trash can. I'll throw all my devil stuff out in the trash can. I'll go to church. I don't give a man. Just come on, just do something, please.
During his interview, Sydney has been battling for her life at the hospital, and only 8 minutes after Michael's pleas for divine intervention, Sydney is pronounced dead at 2:43 p.m., approximately 90 minutes after being shot. About an hour later, the officer returns to give Michael the devastating news.
Got bad news. She's died. No. You need to do something to me, bro.
Sit down.
No.
Sit down.
No. You lying to me, bro. You lying to me right now, right? You lying to me? You lying.
I wouldn't lie to you.
Why they didn't save her then?
I don't know.
Why they didn't save her then? Because
they took her out.
She was talking to me.
I know.
She was talking to you. What happened? So what did they do to her?
I don't know, man.
Thank you. Why?
Take a breath.
I can't take no breath.
You have a right to know, so I had to tell you.
Sir. Why? I need a hospital. I'm not playing with you right now. Everything is blue.
You want to go to the hospital?
I need a hospital. I'm not playing. I think I'm having a...
Let's go to the hospital.
I need a hospital.
Let's go to the hospital.
I want my mom.
Yeah.
And I want my dad.
Sit down for a minute. I'm going to get your package up. We're going to take you to the hospital. Bring me those chains. Leslie, could you bring me those chains, please?
Sir, I can't breathe.
Yep, we're going to take you up. Take you up right now. Can you stand?
This man ain't no God. I told him. I told him the whole...
Can you stand?
I told him.
Damn it. I need to sit down. Stand up.
My mom, my mom, bro. Oh, my mom, bro.
Due to Michael's sudden decline, officers request EMS to return and check him out. But when they arrive, Michael's reaction is anything but cooperative.
So what's going on, buddy?
Well, my wife is dead, so, shoot me right in my head.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest, buddy. We're here to help you and take care of you. You will not talk to us with that language. We're here to help you and take care of you, but we're gonna have some respectful conversations. We can check you out, but we will not tolerate that kind of language right now.
Okay.
The paramedics determine that Michael is physically fine, believing his symptoms may be tied to his pre-existing neuropathy condition. He's eventually able to stand, and officers place him in restraints before transporting him to the hospital per his request. Later that day, with both parents now unavailable, Merle is informed that his grandson will be placed in temporary custody until a formal custody hearing is held. Although the outcome of the hearing has not been publicly disclosed, Michael Edgington was initially charged with second-degree reckless murder in the death of his wife, Sydney Palmer. After spending nearly 10 months in custody, he posted bond in May 2024 and was released while awaiting trial. He returned later that year in October, where he pleaded guilty to the lesser charge of voluntary manslaughter. On January 6, 2025, he was sentenced to 61 months in state prison, the maximum penalty allowed for the charge. According to news reports during the trial, Sydney's mother criticized Edgington for remarrying after he was released on bond and for holding the ceremony in the same house where the shooting took place. She told the court, "This is the place where you killed your ex-wife and my daughter, and you have a wedding there as if she hadn't existed." Upon his release, Edgington will serve 36 months of post-release supervision, but for Sidney Palmer's family, no sentence will ever erase the pain of what happened that day.
Police! Police department! Drop the gun! Drop the knife!
We got 2 stabbed. Bring in medical right now.
I just stabbed my own mother, and even if it's self-defense, it wasn't right.
Tonight got so violent that I just finally had enough, and I pulled the knife and just said, "I'm done. You're not gonna threaten or attack me anymore. This is my life." You watch Investigation Discovery. You know what's gonna happen. Keep breathing, Mama. Just keep breathing.
Cody.
An irate man calls 911 to report that he's committed a brutal crime against his mother and stepfather. Police rush to the scene with guns drawn, only to encounter a bloody house, 2 victims barely clinging to life, and a suspect who insists he had a very good reason for carrying out the savage attack.
What in the world is it that the son has to stab his mother just to stop the abuse?
The following report is based.
Put the gun down and show me your hands.
I don't have it.
Okay.
I do not, sir.
Where's the weapon at?
So his weapon is upstairs on the floor.
Whose weapon?
His.
Well,
Behind your ear.
You got that, sir. My head hurts.
And got him.
We can help you.
Shoulder blade.
I can't do this. I can't.
Bullet wound where?
What's your name?
Sydney.
Sydney. You breathing okay?
It hurts to breathe.
Sure.
Right there.
Yep, got an exit wound with
Where's the entrance at, Chief?
exit
Where's the entrance?
right there, right here.
Sydney.
Right
Are
there.
you allergic to anything?
EMS quickly identifies the bullet's entry point being just above her right clavicle, dangerously close to the neck, and then exiting through her upper back near her left shoulder blade.
I can't do this. I can't do this.
I know, baby, calm down. We're gonna
What's your name?
Come on, look.
What's your name?
You just stay sitting.
What's your name, sweets?
What's your name?
She said Sydney.
Just lay down, hon. Lay down on the floor. There you go.
Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get up, we're gonna get on that cot, and that's the last thing you gotta do.
Secure the
You're all right.
front.
Sit up.
Number 23, secure the
Sit up,
rear.
honey. Stand up.
I can hurt the egg.
Go 1, 2, 3. Okay, I'm no good, you guys.
Once Sydney is on the stretcher, EMS rushes to get her out of the house and into the ambulance. She's still conscious, but her condition is rapidly deteriorating.
Sorry, Dan, I'm not gonna stop.
no, you don't need to. Do what you gotta do.
103 is asking, is this an active scene or is it secure?
I need help. I need
We're
my oxygen back.
We're helping, sweetie.
With Sydney in the ambulance, EMS departs for Wesley Medical Center, 34 miles between her and critical care. As the second ambulance arrives to assess Michael's head injury, officers begin asking him what could have led to such a devastating outcome.
She has manic episodes where she gets, I don't know, crazy.
Okay.
She's medicated for them before, but the new doctor she's gone to took her off of what was working.
Okay. Do you know what that was?
Police! Police department! Drop the gun! Drop the knife!
We got 2 stabbed. Bring in medical right now.
I just stabbed my own mother, and even if it's self-defense, it wasn't right.
Tonight got so violent that I just finally had enough, and I pulled the knife and just said, "I'm done. You're not gonna threaten or attack me anymore. This is my life." You watch Investigation Discovery. You know what's gonna happen. Keep breathing, Mama. Just keep breathing.
Cody.
An irate man calls 911 to report that he's committed a brutal crime against his mother and stepfather. Police rush to the scene with guns drawn, only to encounter a bloody house, 2 victims barely clinging to life, and a suspect who insists he had a very good reason for carrying out the savage attack.
What in the world is it that the son has to stab his mother just to stop the abuse?
The following report is based on official police records, and the footage has never been seen before until now. On the evening of September 22, 2022, a shocking call comes into 911 dispatchers in Colorado Springs, Colorado.
Now you get everything you deserve.
Springs 911, what's the location of the emergency?
I need a cleanup crew because a bunch of stupid push a mental illness patient to their limit, and I just stabbed all of them. All of this could have been avoided. What's wrong? You're still breathing. I'm still here. I'm not kidding. There's blood everywhere.
What's your name?
I am Cody Lee Parker. Let it go down in history that I was done putting up with this.
You said you stabbed your stepdad too, is that right?
I stabbed, the only one not stabbed is my autistic brother because he's innocent in this. But I got assaulted by my mother today, and I finally had enough.
Oh.
You stupid bastard! Shut up!
Oh.
Get the police here because there's not going to be anyone left.
How many people are injured?
3, myself included. Now get your asses over here with the cleanup crew because it's over.
Cody disconnects the line, but the dispatcher quickly calls back for more information.
Hello, my name is David McCall, Wild Springs 911. Who am I speaking with right now?
Cody Parker, who is currently bleeding out. Stepfather is currently bled out completely, and Mom is lying there bleeding out.
Cody, what's your date of birth?
Okay, Jesus Christ, dude, in all due respect, what the
They're on their way. I just want to make sure. I want to know how old you are specifically.
I am 31 years old.
Do you have a weapon on you right now?
It's on the floor. I'm just currently mocking them for everything they put me through because she thought she was the queen of the world. She could beat me and hurt me. Then I have recordings of her openly admitting to lying to the police just to try and hurt anyone who opposes
Cody,
her.
I'm sorry of what you've had to endure so far, but I want to make sure we get this worked out the best we can.
Sir, it's not going to get worked out. I'm telling you right now that I'm up on the top with in the kitchen. I'm not going to jail. They're going to burn in hell with me.
Cody hangs up again, and the operator is unable to pass along an important request from the responding officers.
425, can you ask suspect Cody to come outside?
The police arrive at the house seconds later, and they don't wait for any further invitation.
Watch this car. Car's clear.
Yeah, I can
get it.
Hold it. Go, Chris.
Police! Police department! Drop the gun! Drop the knife!
I'm already bleeding.
Drop the knife!
I'm already...
Come down here right now. Show us your hands. Get over here right now.
I had enough being
Hey, Forrest, come with me.
Yep.
Go up.
Get him.
Take him. Take him.
I got him.
I had enough being assaulted. I was done.
All right.
Who's downstairs?
No one. His brother is fine. He is not involved.
Here, do me a favor. Come right inside.
Absolutely, sir.
Come inside.
17. We got 2 stabs. Bring in medical right now.
Wear it. Choice, after all, is part of the craft.
Man, police department, we're here to help you, okay? Where are you stabbed at?
The woman lying on the couch is unable to answer, but Cody, still downstairs with the other officers, still has plenty to say.
I've warned them multiple times, please do not strike me. You know how my fight or flight is. And they just kept assaulting me.
I understand.
And I finally got it.
I understand.
I'm willing.
Where all are you cut?
Huh?
Where all are you cut?
Wrist.
Just the wrist.
I just want to die. I'm done.
Copy, bud. All right, listen. Do me a favor. Come here, have a seat. Guys, I got a med kit. Tell me where you need me. All right, come here.
Get him in the car.
He's got minor bleeding. Somebody come take him. Let me save somebody.
Right here.
All right. Ma'am, are you with me? 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 Okay, move on. Let me see. Come here. Hey, sir.
Trying to find out where he's bleeding.
Sir. Light pulse, multiple stab wounds.
17, I got a stab wound to the right side of the abdomen on the female half.
At the edge of this bloody scene stands Cody's autistic brother, Daniel.
Hey, stay right here for me, sir.
Okay.
That makes sense.
Hey, check that.
Yep.
Check this room.
Where's the other individual? Is anybody else in this home? Okay. What's your name, sir? Can you walk outside with me?
As Daniel is escorted away, the other officers tend to the victims, both of them badly injured in the attack.
He's stabbed in the ear, so listen, bring him up. Can you hear me? Can you hear me at all? He's got a slash mark here, all right?
Can you pack that wound
hey,
right inside?
As long as he's not stabbed here. Sir, can you hear me? Can you hear me, sir? Hey, follow my finger. Follow my finger.
I don't know if you...
For item 25, advised male is not responsive.
Medical's right here.
Huge? All right.
All right, this one's gonna be patient number 1 here. Large stab wound, right side of the abdomen, right under her hand.
Start taking his clothes off. Hey, sir, can you hear me?
Not actively bleeding anymore.
Still breathing? She was breathing a minute ago.
Ready for the mail. All right, he's still breathing. He's not responsive. His pupils are not reactive to light. He is making breathing, all right?
She was reacting to the light a minute ago, now she is not.
Hey, we need to move so you guys can work. We can move him over here.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Come here. Come here, bud. Come here. That way you guys can work and we can work. Come here, bud. His legs. Here.
Do that? Yeah.
Sorry, man. I'm just taking advantage. All right, hey, bud. Sir, stay with me. Stay with me. Hey, I'm Rob McGee, man. I'm a policeman. I'm here to help you, okay? Come here. Got him. There you go.
As the officers and medics inside desperately rush to save the couple's lives, the man who stabbed them opens up about his motivations.
What did you use to cut with?
Knife. I tried my damnedest, but the damn thing was dull. So lo and behold, I'll be in prison for the rest of my life instead of dying like I wanted to.
Okay, what's your name?
Cody Parker. I've wanted to die for over 3 years.
Cody Parker.
I didn't want it to come to this, but she kept hitting me. And I defended myself. I had enough. I had enough.
Who kept hitting you?
My mother. And this.
How old is she?
She is 64, and there are many repeat police reports on this property about her assaulting me, including pushing me down the stairs and trying to kill me. I pulled the knife and just said, I'm done. You're not going to threaten or attack me anymore. This is my life.
Inside, the first responders are working frantically when they notice something nearby.
And that's the knife that they use?
This one right here? Yeah, I don't know if he used that one or not, but I saw him.
We just need to keep this gentleman on his side, and then we can get him transported to the ambulance. That's all I know. I don't know what knife. He's got lung sounds in both lungs when he's on his side.
My fight or flight reflex is no longer flight. It is simply, if I get struck, I swing back. And when she slapped me and I swung her and slapped her hand out of my face, she proceeded to just start slapping the shit out of me. And I just had enough. And it's no justification, I know. It's not an excuse, it's just a reason. But I just couldn't take it anymore. I couldn't take the abuse anymore.
Dan, we're gonna call him number one. Is that okay? Or is she number one?
I'm not sure she's gonna be number one reliable for very long. Is he responsible to you? Yeah, he's breathing. He's okay.
She's great.
I think
She's number one?
I think she's gonna be the lone go first because we're
left scapula on him.
You watch Investigation Discovery. You know what's gonna happen. And she just kept doing it.
Cody paints a picture of a difficult family life, a topic he would occasionally mention on social media in between videos of himself playing Smash Brothers, photos posing with firearms, and singing karaoke. In January 2021, only a year and a half prior, he tweeted about his mother, praising her for making and selling crafts to help care for the family. 6 months later, he can be heard describing a new YouTube podcast he intends to use as an outlet for his opinions.
I'm one of those people who have a hard time keeping it down. It just ends up eating me alive. And I have had a few people suggest, hey, why not put it into recording?
Cody never winds up starting that series, and while there's no way to know if it would have changed anything, the consequences of his suppressed rage are evident inside the house.
Okay, do me a favor. Keep your hands on your chest, okay? We got to put them right there.
Just keep hands on the swivel. The only thing that we know about
We're going to have
people in the house is what's
You guys need help or you got her? I know, sweetheart. I know you're in pain. We're taking you to the hospital.
That's the last patient?
Yes.
That's the last patient.
So everybody out.
Gone.
Top of the front door. That's
Roger
it.
that.
Medics also arrive to treat Cody's injuries, even if it's against his will.
It doesn't justify what I did.
He's got some pretty good wounds here.
Okay.
So we'll just at least have him maybe
Check him.
a little bit.
Okay.
We did wrap it.
Just let
Right here.
me die.
Right
I can't
here,
live
guys.
with myself.
So
I just stabbed my own mother, and even if it's self-defense, it wasn't right.
Please don't. Just let me die. I can't live with this.
No, we're gonna help you.
Officers, I have my right to say, just let this scumball die.
Yeah, but we've got an obligation.
Yeah, to put me in prison because
Lean forward a little bit for me, Cody.
I finally defended myself.
Right here. This is what he said. You were to cut. Use that knife with it.
Yeah, I got pictures of the knife. It's up top.
Is it secured?
It is. They are.
What kind of world is it that the son has to stab his mother just to stop the abuse? What kind of world is it?
I can't answer that question for you, my man.
Please take your gun and shoot me in the head. I can't live with myself.
That's not gonna happen, bud.
then you're gonna have to clean up the freaking cell. I can't deal with the abuse or the mental stuff anymore.
As the police try to get photographs of their suspect, Cody's condition appears to worsen.
You can't just abuse the mental illness.
Cody, look at me.
You can't just abuse.
Look at me.
Think your
I'm
God's
trying,
watching?
sir. I'm.
Then you're a greater fool than even I was.
No. Sit up. Sit up. Cody, come on, get up. Here,
Cody, sit up.
Sit up.
I'm trying.
No, you're not. Sit right there.
I'm trying.
Just stay right there.
Sir, I can't even lift my head.
You're fine.
Inside, police struggle through the extreme clutter as they clear the residence.
This is going to take a secondary and a tertiary clear, but...
I mean, we have people accounted for, so...
Yep. But we only have suspect telling us. I'm guessing this is suspects, but looks clear from here. Behind the door is clear.
Yeah. We're good.
Anybody could go into that bed? No? Go ahead, I'm ready.
I get eaten by something, but...
God bless America, yeah.
Back outside, Cody takes notice as his mother is wheeled past on a stretcher.
Is she alive? Is she alive? Please
Hey.
tell me she's alive. Keep breathing, Mama. Just keep breathing.
Cody. Cody.
She needs to live. Even if I die, I want to die, but she needs to live. If anything, for him.
Yeah. What's his name?
Daniel Parker.
Hey, buddy. Sorry. This is Daniel. Hey, Daniel. I'm Rob. You doing okay? Yeah. Cool. You? Yep. Like to check. Hey, there's a smile. There we go. Hi. Here. That's it. I'm sorry. Let me take these off. How about me, Daniel? Thanks.
As the officers make progress with Daniel, his brother is transported in an ambulance, where he begins explaining what happened to trigger this vicious attack.
And so I decided, okay, I have some whiskey. I'll try a shot of whiskey. And I usually go in the bathroom to do it, excuse my language, take a crap. And she comes down yelling at me, she said, can I use you for a favor? And I said, yeah, Mama, because the last 2 days I've been trying my damnedest, and a couple weeks ago we had a huge fight. I'm trying my best to try and keep the peace so it doesn't turn to violence and me getting hit again. And I told her, yeah, once I'm done in here.
You might sit forward for me a little bit.
You're always in this. Do you ever get out of there or ever help around here?
Cody later tells police the argument escalated until his stepfather grabbed a piece of tubing from the guinea pig's enclosure and threw it at him.
I myself
go to the hospital?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think he's gone. I got him in the neck. I know I got him in the neck. I can't give it about the stepfather because he abused Mom too.
According to the arrest affidavit, Cody said that he became upset with both of them, grabbed the serrated knife from the kitchen, and began stabbing his mother, who was lying on the couch. Cody says he can't provide any specifics about the stabbing of his stepfather, but he does admit that his mother was begging for mercy. Even so, when they arrive at the hospital, she is the one on his mind.
Is Mom gonna survive?
We're not here to talk about that right now. We're here to make sure that you're okay.
Screw me! Is my mother okay? Whether she abused me or not, I need to know that she is gonna live to take care of my brother.
But Cody's mother is not okay. Deborah Parker Likens dies at the hospital that night at the age of 68. Cody's stepfather, Dwayne Likens, dies a few days later at the age of 79.
Am I gonna go get my pretty orange jumpsuit?
Yeah.
It is?
31-year-old Cody Parker pled guilty to 2 counts of second-degree murder, and though he later tried to withdraw those pleas and go to trial, the judge advised that there was no turning back. He was sentenced to 55 years in prison. In a letter to the court, Cody's biological father said his mother would routinely mock her son's mental health diagnoses, which, according to Cody, included depression, anxiety, and PTSD. In April 2024, 2 months after his sentencing, Cody filed a petition for post-conviction relief, asking the judge to throw out the guilty verdicts due to ineffective counsel. As of December 2024, that effort is still under consideration.
Put the knives away. You're right.
Kill me.
No.
I know that I can't reach you from here, but I can't kill you.
No. Don't do that, sir.
Just kill me.
We're doing it for the families.
Right.
Victims.
Victims?
When the police in Albuquerque, New Mexico responded to a domestic dispute on April 6, 2020, they had no idea that they were about to make contact with a criminal who was hiding a
Stay out of
horrific
the
secret. In fact, it would take another year before they realized the appalling extent of the perpetrator's crimes.
And I tried to be nice and they never appreciated it.
The following report is based on police records, and the footage has never been seen before until now. The police became involved after they received several urgent calls from a woman named Cynthia, who reported that her nephew, 52-year-old Paul Apodaca, had beaten her violently after a brief argument. Despite her injuries, Cynthia managed to barricade herself and her 96-year-old mother Alvina in the back bedroom, where they now waited for rescue. The first police on scene were greeted with an alarming sight.
Someone's coming to the door, dude. I think it's the nephew. Hello.
Does it really count?
What's that?
Deadly force.
If they're
Sir,
96,
can you please put the knives away?
wouldn't that be just
Please,
like
put the knives away, okay? I'm not playing with you. Put the knives away. Kill me. No.
assault?
Can we talk to you,
'Cause they're,
okay,
like,
sir? We don't want to
so
do this,
old
brother.
already.
I know that I can't beat you here, but I can tell you.
No, don't do that, sir.
Just kill me.
Paul was no stranger to law enforcement. In addition to being a registered sex offender, he'd been incarcerated
video. Dude, I
multiple
love
times
you
for
with your
charges
stuff.
including
I always
kidnapping,
get the best
assault,
stories
and
somehow.
felony aggravated battery. However, the most depraved aspects of his criminal history were not yet known.
Has been putting powder in my nose all night and it drove me crazy.
Well, let's talk about that, okay? That's what we're here
Why,
for.
you're not gonna
Huh?
think I'm insane.
Come on, buddy. Let's just talk, okay?
No. Talk. Hostage situation.
Let's talk.
No.
He's 81 now, just walk back into the house.
While these officers attempted to wrangle Paul, several others jumped the backyard fence to make contact with Cynthia and Alvina, still barricaded in the back of the house.
Oh, what killed me?
What did he hit you with?
Very quickly, the officers realized that Cynthia's injuries were far worse than they originally
Can't believe I
thought.
got one shot.
She's very beat up. Very beat up, so we need to get in there. Okay, give us 1 sec. We're gonna get in there.
This, law enforcement would eventually learn, was just a small example of Paul's capacity for violence. At the moment, the officers didn't yet know how far Paul was willing to go. Several police officers had entered the room Cynthia and Alvina were in, prepared to defend them if necessary. Despite the danger Paul posed, his grandmother Alvina was determined to ensure his safety, even at the expense of her own well-being.
You need to go outside. They can't get medical attention until you step out the front.
Okay.
So go out the front door now with your hands up and empty. We're not messing around.
I need you to stick to your man.
You need to go to the front door.
I don't want you to hurt my grandson.
And we're trying not to, ma'am.
Go to the front, Paul. For God's sake, he's mental.
Did he hit you?
He's my grandson.
Since Paul was blocking the main exit, the officers called the fire department, requesting a ladder to rescue the hostages through the window. This would prove to be easier said than done, especially when a new complication arose outside when another family member rushed to the scene in an emotional state.
I know, my grandma can't climb through that fucking ladder back there.
I know. That's why we put a couple officers in there.
Just shoot him, I don't care, that's my cousin. Kill him.
Your car?
Yes.
Please wait inside your
I can't. That's my grandma. That's my grandma.
I get that, but you need to wait inside your car.
I called you guys and I sat here and I waited
Now you're
3
taking
hours.
our attention off of this.
Then
and
go
onto
do your
you.
job. I'm not
Go
doing
fix your car.
You too.
Luckily, the police managed to convince Cynthia to climb down the ladder. She was later taken to the hospital for medical attention and would tell a harrowing tale of how she got her injuries and the steps she took to protect her mother.
So were you afraid that he was going to kick down the door?
Yeah, well, I didn't know what he was crazy beating me like, I told you never to tell me nothing. Don't ever tell me what to do. Oh, please, Grandma. You're gonna cure a heart attack. Okay. I know I say nothing. And then I like kind of like pushed him and I go, Mom, are you okay? Mom, please get up. And that's the people and he like pooped out and he like got her,
Gotta
Grandma.
get the thingy. Hopefully
Don't
it's right
touch
here.
me. Grandma, you okay? don't touch me, she put it. And that's when I jumped up.
Still at the scene, the next priority was getting Alvina out to join Cynthia as the officers tried to persuade her to leave.
Okay, ma'am. In order for us to help,
Deli really
we have to get
screwed
you
me
out.
up.
Nope.
I forgot about getting
Ma'am, I
the
need
thing.
you
I'm
to
so
try to
worried
get
about
down,
pushing.
okay? You can scoot down that ladder. You don't have to climb down it, okay?
Don't sit here yet.
You need to. You need to, okay?
Eventually, the officers managed to coax Alvina out of the window and guided her safely down the ladder. Seconds after,
This last
Paul
video
appeared
watch
at the
is
back
really
door.
messed up. Some chick got shot. The police were treating her like it was not a big deal, and she died on the way to the hospital. She got shot in like the chest, and they're like, cops were playing it off like it wasn't serious.
Put your hands up. Step down. Step down. Put your hands up in the air.
Turn around and face the house.
Turn around.
Put your hands behind your head and then release your fingers.
Put your hands down. Put your hands down. Be back. Okay. Turn over. Turn over.
Even with the suspect subdued, the emotional turmoil on scene was far from over. Hearing the shots and not realizing the officers had fired beanbag rounds, Alvina immediately became distressed.
He's okay. He's okay. He's okay.
They didn't shoot him?
No, he's okay.
See, they just put him down, bro.
He's okay. Come on.
Paul was arrested and convicted of assaulting a peace officer with a deadly weapon. But it would only be over a year after Paul served his sentence for this crime that the police would learn that they hadn't even scratched the surface of his criminal record. More chilling details about events connected to several 30-year-old cold cases were about to surface. On July 20th, 2021, over a year after the assault on Cynthia, Paul was spotted wandering around outside a children's psychiatric hospital. He was arrested as there was a felony warrant out for violating probation. Yet again, this was nothing compared to the bombshell Paul was about to drop.
Got air conditioning back there, Paul? Why not? What'd you do? Why not?
He what?
Shockingly, the woman Paul mentioned had been murdered more than 3 decades prior, on the evening of June 22nd, 1988. Shockingly, the woman Paul mentioned had been murdered more than 3 decades prior, on the evening of June 22nd, 1988. As far as the police could tell, 21-year-old Althea had stepped out for a walk after an argument with her boyfriend, only to fall victim to a senseless crime they were never able to explain. Until now. Now, as the officers took Paul straight to the police station, 2 cold case detectives sat down with him to see if he was telling the truth.
You didn't know Althea?
Yeah, she was walking behind.
She what?
Althea was walking home from dinner.
Okay.
Pretty good. I didn't know that I was going to do that.
How many times did you stab her?
Twice in the shoulder blade. Twice in the left side.
According to police reports from 1988, a neighbor heard Althea scream. She called the police as the attacker fled and Althea collapsed. Police and rescue units were immediately dispatched, but tragically, their efforts were not enough to save Althea, who soon passed away in the hospital. Several witnesses were able to describe the suspect, and a composite sketch was published in the local newspaper. Unfortunately, this didn't lead to any substantial leads.
Wow, that's like 30
and the
years
case
ago.
eventually went cold. The detectives went to speak with Paul's brother, hoping to gain further insight.
wonder why he
During the
decided
conversation,
to
they
get to
broke
it.
some horrendous news.
We're doing it for the families of the victims.
Victims?
That's what we want on me.
And yet, Althea's murder was just the beginning of Paul's brutal rampage.
Another girl was crossing a bridge. We heard her name.
In the interrogation room, the cold case detectives pushed for more details.
What does she look like?
I couldn't tell at the range.
Okay. How did you kill her?
I shot her.
Mere months after Althea's murder, on September 9th, 1988, 13-year-old Stella Gonzalez was walking home with her friend Hope The two girls were stopped by some men in a car who tried to pick them up. While Stella briefly spoke to them, Hope pulled her away as the car drove off. But minutes later, gunshots were fired in their direction, and Stella was tragically struck and killed. Depressingly, there were no witnesses to the crime besides Hope. The only potential lead came from a police officer who'd observed the girls walking, as well as a car which might have been a blue Chevrolet Chevelle with 3 Hispanic males inside. With no additional witnesses, this case went cold just like Althea's. Worse, all the files on the case were destroyed in a fire in the police station's evidence room in 2010. Finally, the cold case detectives asked Paul about one more victim he mentioned to the officers who brought him to the station.
Can you look at this photo and tell me if you recognize this person right here on the phone?
Yes, that's Caitlin.
That's Caitlin?
Yeah.
Okay.
32 years earlier, on the evening of July 16, 1989, 2 detectives stumbled upon what they thought was a traffic accident, only to discover a bone-chilling crime scene. The woman police found behind the wheel, later identified as 18-year-old Caitlin Arquette, had been shot twice in the head. The police would later learn she'd been driving home from a friend's house when she was disastrously intercepted. Notably, there was only one witness, none other than Paul Apodaca. He told the police he'd not seen what happened, but stopped to offer help just as they had. After providing his phone number, he slipped away from the scene unnoticed. Tragically, Caitlin succumbed to her wounds the next day, but no further evidence was found.
Caitlin's mother, Lois Duncan, she wrote the series I Know What You Did Last Summer. She also wrote a book about her daughter, who killed my daughter. And I read that.
6 years after Caitlin's death, Lois hired a private investigator who allegedly had strong suspicions about Paul's involvement. But despite this, the case remained unsolved. Now, the harrowing details of what really happened to Caitlin would come to light at long last.
When I saw her, I walked up to the car, had already shot her. Cerebral swelling had been gone.
6 points.
You said you had already shot her?
Minion builds are like
and you
always
walked
the
up
same.
to her? Okay. What kind of car did she have?
It was a red car, something.
And where did you shoot her?
I never touched her, but I shot her.
In a later interview, Paul further explained that Caitlin had pulled up next to him to stop at a red light. He fired twice, and when the light turned green, Caitlin pulled forward, crossing the median and crashing her car into a pole. Paul said he then hid his firearm under his seat and drove up to investigate her condition. Paul's frenzied violence didn't stop there. In 1990, he was charged with aggravated battery after shooting a man who he claimed he mistook for a woman. More disturbing insight connecting to this was just around the corner. However, before addressing this, the detectives questioned what motivated Paul to come forward with these terrible admissions after more than 3 decades of silence.
Yeah, it was.
It took me so long to know how much a pain it cost.
Yeah, I bet that definitely
But I considered the ultimate sin.
killing that many people and never letting anybody know.
After years and years of contemplating and researching this, I understand all the pain that I've caused, and I feel it for families of the people that I've murdered and raped. I've seen it in my own family. I've done it to my own family.
Paul claimed that his latest incarceration for assaulting Cynthia left him with a lot of time to contemplate his actions. He claims he spent the year crying for offending God and for hurting his victims and their families. He recounted holding a napkin to his face to collect the tears, wrote down why he was crying, and placed the napkins in between the pages of his Bible, creating what he called a book of tears.
God is forgiving. God loves us and He forgives. How am I trying to understand everything that I've done? I've come to realize that I don't deserve to be forgiven.
The question of what could have driven Paul to such horrific actions remained unclear until he made one final harrowing admission.
Why did you do it?
I had anger in my heart against women.
You had what in your heart? Anger. Okay.
Resentment.
Why?
Because because I've always seen men treating women bad, and they have all the women, and I tried to be nice, and they never appreciated it.
On January 29, 2024, Paul Apodaca pleaded guilty to 3 counts of second-degree murder, 1 count of kidnapping, as well as 1 count of first-degree attempted criminal sexual penetration for assaulting Althea. He was sentenced to 45 years in prison.
Only
While Paul
45?
confessed to several additional sexual assaults. He was never charged. If released, he will be on parole for 2 years and on probation for 5 years.
The dude's old.
Let me see your hands! Both of you! Put your hands up! Exit the vehicle!
Move! I want to introduce myself. I'm sorry. I am Gotham's Reckoning.
Take the shot if you have it, and do not hit that.
Please note that while the following footage is intense, it does not show anyone being physically harmed or injured.
There's a kid in the car! There's a kid in the car! There's a kid in the car!
On the morning of November 3rd, 2020, a shocking 911 call comes in from a woman reporting violence has broken out in her neighbor's apartment in Henderson, Nevada. The following report is based on police records, and most of the footage has never been seen before until now.
Okay, tell me exactly what's happening.
I don't know. I heard so I jumped out of the bed and ran next door, and now she's laying here. She can't breathe. I can hear choking on her blood.
Okay, is she outside or inside?
She's in her doorway. There's blood everywhere.
Has she been shot?
Yes, I'm assuming that she's been shot. I can't tell. Her head is
Is she talking to you?
Someone else in there? I hear you. Somebody else is inside, but I don't know if I can walk in. I hear you. She's screaming, help her. Are you in here? You can't move? Were you shot too?
The young woman in the background is 16-year-old Yasmin Hawatmeh, who will require immediate medical intervention. Her 39-year-old mother, Diana Hawatmeh, lies motionless by the front door. And it isn't long before the 911 caller realizes there's yet another victim.
Oh my God, there's somebody else here.
Okay.
There's somebody else on the floor.
Okay, are they bleeding?
Yes, they're dead. I'm sure they're dead.
Okay, are they breathing right now?
The one woman in her doorway is still breathing. I can hear her. It sounds like there's blood on her lungs.
Okay.
There is another woman shot and dead in there. There's another woman in here with her leg shot.
Okay, so we have 3 victims total?
Yeah, there's 3 victims total.
The third victim is Veronica Muniz, a 33-year-old cleaning woman who was in the apartment when the shooting broke out. The scene is already tragic enough, but it will soon become clear that this day of violence is not over yet.
Okay, did anyone see where the person went with the gunshot who was shooting?
One of our neighbors said that he had a kid with him.
The guy who was shooting?
He had a kid with him?
A kid and an older black guy. My neighbor seen it.
Henderson police arrive at the apartment complex in minutes, and they will soon learn that the missing kid is 12-year-old Joseph Hawatmeh, Diana's son and Yasmin's brother. They begin tending to the victims inside the apartment while staying alert to the very real possibility that the suspect who did this is still nearby.
Move. I got this room.
Got that room?
Yeah.
Okay.
Control scene 1307, be advised. I have a third now. One at gunpoint.
Hands up!
What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Huh?
Come out! Come out! Come out! Come out! Come out! Come out!
Put a hold right there.
Come out for me.
Okay. Okay, be advised. The one at gunpoint is not our suspect. It is a scared citizen. We still have suspects outstanding. Hey, what do we got? I need one more in here. I need one more in here. Keep clear. Let's get her out. Let's get her out. Move her out. Stack up right here. You finish cleaning this room. She's coming out to you, Claire.
Walk out, walk out, walk out. Wuhan, stay down there. Walk out. Walk out.
As police escort the cleaning woman whose co-worker is lying deceased inside, another 911 call comes in. But this caller isn't looking for help. The voice on the line belongs to none other than the killer himself.
Henderson 911, what's the address of your emergency?
Hello?
Hello. Hi, how can I help you?
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. How can I help you?
This is Jason. I sometimes think my name is XM Satellite Radio, and I'm here with, we're doing a movie. I want to introduce myself. I'm sorry. I am Gotham's Reckoning, also known as Bane.
Where are you, sir? Hello?
Well, Bane, let me introduce my friend.
Okay, you're on a 911 line. How can I help you?
Yeah, I want a chopper. A big chopper.
A what?
I want a helicopter. What do they call it nowadays?
A helicopter.
he wants a helicopter. And he says he wants
Wow,
it
this
down
is pretty cool music. I
stairs.
haven't listened to music in years.
Well, you're my neighbor, right? Oh yeah. So he's
15 years
my
this
son.
game, and
So
I
I'm
had
not gonna
music
hurt
video
him.
for
But
like
I don't think you
8
guys are
years.
fixing You're trying to play games and tap the line. I have a big. What kind of gun is this? Is it big? Okay. Oh, he says it's little, but on the
Deleted.
side of it says 6 square P226 40 caliber Smith & Wesson.
The man's
We're doing some
rambling
good
borders on
farts right now.
incoherence, but there can be no mistaking the violence he's capable of. The cleaning woman whose co-worker was killed tells the police what she saw.
Nosotros llegamos y ella nos dejó limpiarle y se quedó el niño, estaba sin frutar en la mesa. Y nomás estábamos mi amiga y yo cuando vimos correr y ya fue cuando yo vi los disparos. Yo me encerré.
The housekeeper went on to say that as she hid in the bathroom, she could hear the assailant demanding keys and the boy Joseph saying, "Okay, okay." A moment later, she heard them run out of the apartment. But as shocking as that scenario sounds, this deranged killer's day is not over yet.
So I killed a guy named Ethan Bourne. I'm from the future. Like, what's the name of the last face of the Avatar?
What's your address, sir?
What's your address? This is really important. So just, hey, I'm not going to hurt you as long as you don't get your address wrong. If you get your address wrong, I have to tell you.
Joseph eventually shares an address with the dispatcher, who in turn shares the location with the responding police.
Units, just be advised we are landline with a male now, asking for a helicopter, saying that he killed somebody. He's advising he's at unit.
What? One stacks up. Hey, Luan, grab my shield. Right here. Left.
Oh, something just hit that door. Right here, Sarge.
Okay, listen, we need to hold this. We need to get people out.
Even as the police deal with an active, ongoing threat situation, they must also get immediate help to the one victim they can still save, 16-year-old Yasmin Hawatmeh.
This is clear. We have 3 people in here. We got to get them out.
Control 2 North 11, we have contact with 1 female.
We got one more right here. Be advised, we are attempting to get of the victims out of the apartment at this time.
Hey, stay with us. You're doing good. You're doing great. What's your name?
Yeah, I'd like to get her out.
Keep on.
Okay.
Yasmin? All right, we're going to try and get you out as quick as we can.
I need one more to help get this victim out right now.
It's becoming a mess. I need a unit at the terrible and unit going, please advise.
Which way? Where's he at? Going this way then? Okay, give them an update of where they're meeting for medical.
6 links are so expensive still.
Except for one victim, we were able to move out. The other 2, we have no signs of life.
As the police take the young woman far away to administer aid, the cops on scene keep their guns trained on the upstairs apartment.
Can anyone advise that they're going to go to unit?
Units are staged. Units are staged on. Contact the PR in there. Have him exit with his hands up.
You guys stop coming. He's right up here. Get out of the hall. Hold on. We got. Sir, get out of the way. Stay right here. Cover Vandy. Affirm. The balcony is going to be right where that patrol car is arriving. Stay there. Get away from us.
But while the
How you
upstairs
guys doing
apartment
today?
remains
What
the
builds are you
primary
guys
focus, information begins to come in that could change the situation entirely.
Also, here's something. There's a black Escalade with fairly few males in it.
By the Trotham Code. Choose your fate.
The situation is fluid.
I can't believe how many stacked
fast-moving,
decks I already
which
got.
doesn't make
I
it
think I
any
got
easier
almost
to
20.
treat the surviving victim.
I'm still in the campaign.
Stay away from me.
Let's turn around so our head's elevated.
Okay.
Oh no, you want to ruin the elevator?
Yeah. Hey, you know who did this? Do you know him?
I've just lived here before.
What is his name?
I don't know.
You don't know him? Okay. Have you seen him around here before?
Yes.
Did he come in a black Escalade?
I know him walking. Walking.
Hey, stay with us,
Tujin.
Control
Give me the
211,
goodies,
we have-
Tujin.
We extricated one victim from the building. We need fire to meet us at building 11, please.
Extra damage is chaos. That's not cool.
She's unconscious but still breathing as of now.
Yasmin, stay with us.
Copy. Nobody at the pool, just building 11, right?
Stay with us. Okay. Just building 11.
Hey.
Copy, and is the scene stable
How
for
many
them to
fingers
come?
do I have up? There you go. Good job. Stay with us, okay? You're doing great, Yasmin.
Yasmin will later report that she was riding back from the gym when the suspect approached the car and began asking her mom Diana who she was voting for in that day's presidential election. Feeling uncomfortable, the two quickly parked and rushed inside their apartment, but the suspect was on their heels and got to the door just before they could shut him out. Meanwhile, the suspect is still on the phone with 911, making demands that are littered with movie references to The Purge, Captain Phillips, The Matrix, and more. But if these insane rants aren't helpful in bringing the situation to a peaceful conclusion, the cops on scene soon make a discovery that will change everything.
Big money, I'm rich. Hell yeah. 2 chaos. Oh my god, I'm so glad I did Tujin.
I've got it right here. Come up. Stop.
I'll take the veil orbs
Get
too.
off the air!
Ooh, I can
it's
maybe
right here. Come
33.
up. Back up around this car. That is the suspect vehicle with the 2 males.
Come on, bro.
This is the upper apartment right here at the balcony. Okay? So, back up this way. So, someone hold high. You
One
hold
time,
high.
bro. Just hook
Don't,
me up.
Not them. And we're going to order them out because they're pointing.
Yes, you can.
I have the Escalade. 13-7, we're trying to
Bro, just let me have
make
it one
contact with
time,
the Escalade.
bro.
Keep the air clear.
Police will later realize that the black Escalade actually belongs to Diana Hawatmeh, the mother of the boy
come
in the
on, I
vehicle,
only have
and one of the
33.
2 women killed that morning. But even with the SUV getting most of the attention, the cops upstairs keep their focus on the suspect's apartment.
You can go to a little Ray,
Stingy,
bro.
Ah!
Don't shoot
Asshole.
me. Otherwise, I will come back from the ghost and I will haunt the. Fair enough. It will be accepted.
Talk of vengeful hauntings may seem like a strange subject, but it's nothing compared to what the suspect is
I don't even know
telling
why
the
they have a
911
minimum haggle
operator.
chance when it never
Among other
works.
things, the man, whose legal name is Jason Neo Bourne, demands that Katy Perry be delivered to the Staples Center in Los Angeles by, quote, 0 dark 30. Police will
Katy
later discover in
Perry?
Jason's writings a plan to marry the pop star in 2034.
God.
It's one of many odd subjects he addressed in his handwritten
What a
journals.
fucking weirdo.
You got the document?
Let me
You
see
must
your
bring
hands!
Katy Perry. I'm
Both
gonna
of
marry
you!
her in
Put your hands
2034.
up! Exit the vehicle!
Who is the document? I got it.
No, the balcony cannot see me. Driver! Driver!
Let me guess, this guy. The guy pled he wasn't insanity and they let it
This
roll.
vehicle is going to be involved.
Is this everybody
It is going to be
sane?
the suspect. I see a 12-year-old in the passenger seat. I see hands of the driver and the child.
I don't even know why
Keep the air
insanity
clear.
exists. Like,
Police will
nobody
later
ever gets
learn a
it.
great deal about Jason Neo Bourne, who changed his name from Christopher Curry because of his love for The Matrix and the Jason Bourne movies. His roommate describes him as an Air Force veteran who saw no combat, but retired after an injury. He's divorced and has 2 daughters that live with his ex-wife in Texas. His brother says that he's been acting strangely for the past few weeks, paranoid over people tracking his phone and telling others that he's in God's army.
Oh God. I just don't want to get the kid.
The police body cams aren't the only cameras recording this morning, as one apartment resident realizes he has a front row seat to the
Ouch,
standoff,
what-
while
fuck, hit
Sergeant Clear and others try to make contact with the suspect.
Honestly, it's kind of
Other
silly that
officers take up
chaos
strategic
golem is like
positions.
required now because it's you can't get chaos resistance anywhere. There's so much chaos damage in the campaign now, it's ridiculous.
Sounded like a lot of commotion down there.
It's like I feel like you
Sounded
gotta
like
get
AR
the
didn't
chaos
rack.
golem for chaos
Yeah,
resist.
she said it was a BM, the lady.
Yeah. He says that guy grabbed the kid and put him in that Cadillac.
Does he have a gun?
What's in his hand? What's in his hand?
I can't see his right hand. I can't see his hand. I see his kid. Oh, he has a gun. He has a gun. He has a gun.
He's got a gun at his head. He's pointing a gun at him.
Suspect's pointing the gun at the child.
What the
You got a clear shot there?
Yeah.
Why are we waiting for SWAT?
That's why
If
he
the
asked for a
surrounding
helicopter.
officers
He's
only
taking the child
suspected that
hostage.
Jason was armed
Messed up.
before, they know it for certain now, and that realization forces them to make some hard decisions.
Somebody walk up with me. The shot. The shot. With AR. The shot with an AR. Walk up here with me. Walk up with me. Line up. Line up. Line up.
I do not have the kid in my sights. Okay. Just don't want to get the kid, Sarge.
Sir, step out of the vehicle. Let's just talk. Let me see your hands, sir.
From already activated.
Okay. Stay to our crossfire. Stay to our crossfire, okay? I got you. He's talking to them. The kid does have his hands
Dang,
up.
it has 32 decks on it.
Open your mouth to the 12-year-old. This gun is loaded. Do you want me to correction you trying to 426 the child?
Just talk to him. See if he'll roll down the window. Just see if he'll roll down the window.
I want that.
Okay. Take a deep breath. Duffy, take a deep breath. Do you have your sights on?
He's just rambling, telling the 12-year-old to answer the phone.
Okay, Duffy, if we see the gun, we're using less, or sorry, we're using lethal force. Take a step to the side if we need to. We can go a little bit left. Give me that shield, Jesse.
Every single
According to a
new
police
league mechanic
description of
has
Jason's 911
monsters with
call,
one-shot
it's at this
mechanics.
point
It's
that
like
Jason
the same thing for the
says,
last
before I
15
die,
years.
guess what? He then says, don't touch the gun, never touch the gun. And the boy screams, please don't shoot me. But as the police take position, the time for talking is over.
He's pointing it. Take the shot if you have it. And do not hit that.
Somebody's getting shot.
Ceasefire! Stop! Stop! He's down. He's down.
We need that kid.
He's down.
Oh yeah, he's done. He's done. He's done.
Headshot.
He's done.
No glory.
The driver is dead. I see him. Come
Boom,
around.
headshot.
But if it feels for a moment that
You're
this
like,
was a
"He's
clean
done."
resolution to the crisis, it quickly becomes clear that isn't the case at all.
Kid's hit! Kid's hit!
Oh no. Not the kids. Oh man. That sucks.
But even at this stage, the threat may not be entirely over.
Hey, the guy's still alive.
What?
He's still alive. Look out. Hey, the driver's still moving.
No way. These videos are always so crazy.
Get out! Get the kid out!
I don't know how this dude manages to find the craziest videos.
Break the window! Move!
Come on.
Literally cannot get any more crazy than that.
We just need to get the kid. Come on.
Hope the kid's okay.
Get him out. We got him. We need. Hold him up!
Get him out of the way! Move over here.
The officers scramble to get to the boy so they can provide CPR and stop the bleeding.
Keep going.
Come on, buddy. Stay with me, dude. Stay with me. Keep breathing, buddy. So he has one on the side of his head? Yep. He's all over.
You're doing so good. You're doing so good, sweetie.
As one set of cops tries to save the boy's life, another set will try to do the same for Jason Neo Bourne.
Hey, who's got a baton? Give me a baton.
There you're like, they said he's down. Oh yeah, he's done. So they must have hit him in the head, but he was
Tell
still
him to move
moving
up.
after.
Let's get him pulled out. We're gonna start life-saving measures on this cat, guys. Somebody give him a hand. You guys,
Holy crap.
He's down. We're good. Put that down. Let's get him moved back. Okay, right here. Stop right here. Let's do right here. Let's start CPR right here, guys.
Where's the gun? The gun is on the seat.
I'm assuming they hit him in the head if they're saying he was down.
Organ destruction. Go take a break, bud. Just sit
I
right
mean,
here.
obviously they didn't show anything.
Are you hitting anyone? Take this off. Just breathe it. Hey, you hitting anyone? I don't know, dude. I'm going to double check, bro. Just relax. I'll take this off so you can breathe. Just lay back. Lay back. Just lay back.
Wait, is that an officer that's down or is that the guy?
You can breathe. Look up there, dude. No, yeah, you are.
But the emotions are escalating, and at least one sergeant makes known her unhappiness with how this situation played out.
No, because we took a headshot and you guys opened fire from behind.
No, I didn't. Oh. See the other side? Oh, gray matter? Oh, yeah, you can see it right here. Yeah, done? He's done. He's done.
12-year-old Joseph Owatme's death would spark controversy in Henderson, and the police department to this day has
Oh my
not said
God,
publicly
the
whether
kid
any of the
died?
27 bullets they fired
fuck?
that day struck Joseph. The Clark County District Attorney's Office released a notice
Holy
roughly 3 months later that none of the officers would be criminally charged.
He put the gun up to the kid and we shot him. And then everybody was fired.
You shoot it all? Did you shoot?
I did not.
Okay. If you guys shoot, I want you guys to go over there for me, okay?
I told the chick Jesse's spot.
What's that now?
I did dump my rifle at Jam's.
Don't worry about any of that over there.
Can you just leave them because they're my training?
Did you shoot at all?
No, sir. Real quick.
Okay. I tell you what.
Oh, you covered. Or stay with me.
Just,
That's
just
fine.
stay with you right now.
Okay.
But as
you want me to tape?
just make sure nobody talks right now about anything,
Got it.
okay?
Yeah.
Cameras off.
Got it.
And that's because you shoot it all. Make sure your camera's off. You shoot. Cameras off.
Sorry, I gotta go back. I want to see.
The victims that day include Joseph Hawatme, 12, his mother Diana Hawatme, 39, and housekeeper Veronica Muniz, 33. Joseph's 16-year-old sister Yasmin Hawatme was also shot several times in the abdomen and leg, leaving her paralyzed. The Hawatme family has filed lawsuits against the city of Henderson in the wake of the tragedy, accusing the police of wrongfully causing Joseph's death and violating his constitutional
Cops
rights.
stand off
However,
against mass
a judge
children
dismissed their
holding
latest
nobody
federal
hostage.
complaint in September 2000.
Lady.
The president realizes he has a front row seat to the standoff. While Sergeant Clear and others try to make contact with the suspect, other officers take up strategic positions.
Sir.
Pointing the gun at the child. Suspect in car.
Sounded like a lot of commotion down there. Yeah. Sounded like AR is getting racked.
Yeah, she said it was a BM. The lady.
Yeah. He says that guy grabbed the kid and put him in that Cadillac.
Does he have a gun?
What's in his hand? What's in his hand?
I can't see his right hand. I can't see his hand. I see his kid. Oh, he has a gun. He has a gun. He has a gun.
He's got a gun at his head. He's pointing a gun at him.
Suspect's pointing the gun at the child.
So I thought she lined up the cop that had the AR to aim at the guy's head that was pointing the gun at the
If the
kid.
surrounding officers only suspected that Jason was armed before, they know it for certain now, and that realization forces them to make some hard decisions.
Somebody walk up with me. Best shot. Best shot. With AR.
That's the shot in the AR. That's what she's doing. She's lining up
Walk
the
up
guy
with
to
me.
keep the gun pointing at the guy's
Line up.
head.
Line up.
I don't know what
Line
went
up.
wrong.
I do not have the kid in my sights. Okay. Just don't want to get the kid, Sarge.
Sir, step out of the vehicle. Let's just talk. Let me see your hand, sir.
37, we have already activated SWAT.
Confirm already activated.
Several of them
Stay to
are
our crossfire. Stay to our crossfire, okay? I got you. He's talking to them. The kid does have his hands up.
87 control, just be
Kid has his hands
open your
up?
mouth to the 12-year-old. This gun is loaded. Do you want me to correct him? He's trying to 426 the child.
Just talk to him. See if he'll roll down the window. Just see if he'll roll down the window. Hey,
Confirm.
take a deep breath. Duffy, take a deep breath. You have your sights on?
Just be he's just rambling, telling the 12-year-old to answer the phone.
Okay, Duffy, if we see the gun, we're using we're using lethal force. Take a step to the side if we need to. We can go a little bit left. Give me that shield, Jesse.
According to a police description of Jason's 911 call, it's at this point that Jason says, "Before I die, guess what?" He then says, "Don't touch the gun, never touch the gun." And the boy screams, "Please don't shoot me." But as the police take position, the time for talking is over.
He's pointing it.
Take the shot if you have it. And do not hit that.
He shot! He shot right there.
Ceasefire!
Why did they shoot so many times?
Okay, Duffy, if we see the gun, we're using using lethal force. Take a step to the side if we need to. We can go a little bit left. Give me that shield, Jesse.
According to a police description of Jason's 911 call, it's at this point that Jason says, "Before I die, guess what?" He then says, "Don't touch the gun, never touch the gun." And the boy screams, "Please don't shoot me." But as the police take position, the time for talking is over.
He's pointing it.
Take the shot if you have it. And do not hit that.
1, 2, then like 6 more shots with a handgun.
Ceasefire!
Oh my god.
He's down. He's down.
We need that kid.
He's down.
Oh yeah, he's done. He's done.
He's done.
He's done.
They can't even see him.
He's done.
The driver is dead. I see him. Come around.
But if it feels for a moment that this was
I
a
can't
clean
believe they
resolution
shot
to the
all those
crisis,
extra times when
it
they knew there
quickly
was a
becomes
kid in
clear
there.
that isn't the case at all.
Kid's hit! Kid's hit!
Oh my god.
Hold the kid out! Hold the kid out! Hold the kid out!
But even at this stage, the threat may not be entirely over.
Hey, the guy's still alive!
The guy's still alive with all those extra shots.
The driver's still moving! Get out! Get out!
Yeah, that went horribly wrong. Like, they really screwed that one up. Now they are shooting even more. Oh my god. It's so messed up.
What? Oh, you covered. Or stay with me.
Just,
That's
you
fine.
stay with you right now.
Okay.
But as long
you want me
as
to tape?
just make sure nobody talks right now about anything.
Got it.
Okay?
Yeah.
Cameras off.
Got it.
This is one of the craziest videos I've ever seen.
Cameras off. Okay.
The victims that day include Joseph Hawatme, 12, his mother Diana Hawatme, 39, and housekeeper Veronica Muniz, 33. Joseph's 16-year-old sister Yasmin Hawatme was also shot several times in the abdomen and leg, leaving her paralyzed. The Hawatme family has filed lawsuits against the city of Henderson in the wake of the tragedy, accusing the police of wrongfully causing Joseph's death and violating his constitutional rights. However, a judge dismissed their latest federal complaint in September 2024.
Someone just stabbed the doctor in the neck.
The staff is running around here crazy right now. It's really bad. It's really bad.
You guys can't operate after this.
He's like, and I looked and I was like, Adam, and he went like this really quick. And I was like,
is he a patient here?
Chaos erupts at Signature Medical Center in Maple Heights, Ohio, when a patient violently stabs a nurse practitioner. Officers race to the scene where traumatized witnesses are still reeling from the brutal aftermath and find themselves questioning exactly what happened and what may have driven the patient to commit such a horrific attack.
Dude, this is a big knife.
The following report is based on police records, and the footage has never been seen before until now. Just after 1 p.m. on August 24, 2024, dispatchers in Cuyahoga County received nearly a dozen panicked calls for help as a terrifying situation unfolds.
911, what is the address of your emergency?
Signature House, Maple Heights.
What's going on?
3rd floor. Someone just stabbed the doctor in the neck.
The staff is running around here crazy right now. It's really bad. It's really bad.
Do we know who the person is that got stabbed in the neck?
Yeah, his name's Adam Brown. He's a nurse practitioner here.
Where's the person that did the stabbing?
I don't know. I think they're looking for him right now.
He's running around trying to get in everybody's door. He's running around.
Okay, is he white, black, Asian, Hispanic?
I don't know. I can't see him.
Okay. Is he saying anything?
Oh my God. We're locked in the office. We can't. I'm too afraid to come out. I don't know what he looks like. There's blood everywhere, apparently. Please send help for him.
We are, honey. We are. We have them on their way.
Officer Bosco is one of the first to arrive at the outpatient medical facility.
Hang on, Drake.
It's always in Ohio or Florida or Colorado.
Move.
All right, right here. Everyone's here. No, it's on the floor.
Where's he at?
Right here. All right, put him on handcuff. You get handcuff. You go. All right. Hey, just lock it. I got my security. Lock it. Lock it. The thing is still tight. It's tight.
Check the radio.
Lock it.
Is there anything out with him?
Yeah, lock it. So it won't get tighter. Lock it. Stab in the neck.
All right, he stabbed in the neck. We have the male detained.
Come on. Yeah.
Guide him in. You guys need gauze? What do you need? Give me some gauze. Give me some gloves.
Careful, weak accents don't hold back.
You're okay. You're gonna be okay.
With the suspect secure, paramedics are cleared to enter the building. They'll need to move fast as the victim's condition is critical.
Get him down.
If it's gonna help, that's
No,
what
that's
we
not
gotta
gonna
do.
help.
So I told not to touch.
That's fine.
Yep.
You're all right, man. Okay, they're taking good care of you. 660 radio.
I have literally an 8-year-old in my office right now.
Advise them he's been stabbed in the neck. Massive hemorrhaging.
Let them know.
They're trying to clog it right now.
They gotta stay in there. Tell her, knock on the door and tell her my kid said it's okay.
My kid said it's okay.
You're all right. They're coming. Okay, just keep breathing. Hey, ma'am. Can you escort our squad up? Make sure they know where they're going.
Me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Bring a couple more with you.
There's so much good stuff in this guy.
Coming through.
With help on the way for Adam, Officer Lavalayo begins speaking with 3 witnesses who may be able to explain what happened.
So I heard my door was open. Adam came up right here in the middle of the pod. He's like,
Who's
"Rachel."
Adam?
The guy who was stabbed.
Okay.
He's like, "Rachel." And I looked at him, I was like, "Adam," and he went like this really quick. And I was like,
Is he a patient here?
He's a staff member. He's a psychiatrist. He was a psychiatrist.
Oh, he's a staff member?
You wanted someone around?
Yeah.
He was seeing that patient. The patient is the guy who
The
stabbed
guy
this
that we
patient.
arrested.
So he's in a room like this. Stabbed Adam. Adam came out here. Adam came in my office. I'm pressing
Where did he
the
stab
pen
him at, you think?
In
In
the
his
neck.
room? In his room?
In his office.
Where's his office?
Then you know
It's
this
around
woman
the
well
corner
here.
here.
While a shaken Rachel attempts to explain the nightmare of what just unfolded, the victim, 49-year-old Adam Brown, is prepped for transport to the Metro Hospital.
The knife is right there.
Yeah.
The knife is right there.
Wonderful. Nobody touched it. Okay. I gotta get a bunch of pictures and everything.
I can put the rag on.
His extremities feel cold.
The air. Come here. He getting the air for you right now.
So you have chosen death.
Give him some air.
Dragon code says I give it up.
Hey guys.
Doesn't mean I have
Hey, look,
to
I
like
can't
it.
have nobody right
Walk
here.
this way, guys. Walk this way.
Yeah. Thank you.
Give me an armor breather.
Rachel continues to explain what happened next. Later, the bone-chilling visuals from the surveillance footage will be revealed and expose the details of this horrid attack.
Adam came in here, and I pressed the panic button, tried to kick the doorstep out. He came in this room. He's standing here. Adam's like, "No, no, no!" And I'm like grabbing a trash can, throwing it at him. Just grabbing anything I could.
The guy that has psychological issues?
Yes. I ran out. Adam and I ran out here. Then he tackled us in the hallway. Adam and I fell in the hallway. Tommy came through the chair of the patient. Patient fell over, and he got up again. Tommy ran, and I'm like just against the wall, and he just kept
So the
going
suspect
after.
came in here?
Came in here. Adam was cornered in here. I don't know how Adam got out of here, but he did.
Yeah.
Then in the hallway, he started stabbing Adam again.
Life is
And
short.
I'm like this. The patient looked at me
Where
like
at?
he was gonna
Where
hit
at?
me. More like in the sides. At least on top of him like this.
Investigators must now find out the suspect's identity and determine why he brutally attacked Adam.
Did y'all get the guy that actually did it?
Yeah. He's a white guy, right?
I don't know. I didn't see him.
So when we came
In
up
my
here,
office, I heard
I got you.
real loud stomps, and they never.
Who is this kid?
He's a nurse practitioner. He's a provider.
Mr. Brown is?
Yes. Both of
But
them.
who's the kid that was with him?
I have no clue. He's a patient. We deal with psych patients.
Meanwhile, an officer asks Jeffrey a critical question that will bring them one step closer to witnessing the full horror of the attack.
You guys don't have video in here, do you? In the hallway? How many times did he stab him?
Three. Well, at least I saw 3.
3?
Yeah. And they were all neck.
The suspect is identified as 24-year-old Jason Hollis, a patient suffering from schizophrenia causing paranoia and hallucinations. He was at the clinic for 2 injections of antipsychotic medications used to treat the disorder. While the details highlighted Jason's condition, nothing explained why his attack seemed entirely focused on Adam. As Officer Bosco examines the evidence, he notices something unusual about the weapon that may hint at premeditation.
Here's a knife, by the way. Dude, this is a big knife.
Someone said they were in the office with him?
Yeah. Oh, dude, what the f*** is this? So, it's got it taped up. Okay, so this wasn't something he grabs for the moment. This
No.
is something that he broke. Okay.
Meanwhile, another officer wonders why more safety measures weren't put into place.
I don't know how you guys do stuff, but like in the future, especially after this, what I just saw, I would just maybe like check with security to see if they could start checking people entering the door. You would think with the probation department downstairs. I know. But you maybe check like in the long, like down further, like check whoever the security company is. Yeah.
There's absolutely.
And honestly, after this incident, I don't think they would argue with you. Do you guys get pens?
I just talked to
Okay.
Libby. I just talked to Libby. She said shut the whole office down. Nobody.
Oh yeah, you guys can't operate after this.
Yeah.
No, I know. This is very traumatizing.
The Signature Health facility implemented routine weapons detection screening for the safety of staff and other patients following the attack. Downstairs, the security guard confirms what officers have been waiting to hear about the surveillance footage.
You asked about who?
Nate?
Nate.
Man. Camera footage.
He'll be here in a minute, because all I know is I heard he called me on the radio. I'm trying to like this. I'm trying to get up there, like, 'cause the elevator's moving slow, because, like, I was in the basement.
For now, employees continue to struggle with the emotional aftermath.
Something needs to happen before I come back to work.
I would have like even if they have the security officer just patting people down or something like that, because he shouldn't never been able to come in here with a knife.
Like, I just like.
And people have done it before.
I mean,
too.
I want you.
Like that one lady brought a gun in here. You know?
Right.
I don't think.
Yeah, and people have to realize like it's one thing when they take their meds, but like if people have a mental episode, you know how crazy they get. We see it all the time. Yeah, I know.
Just like the client, like the look on his face. Yeah, he would. He walked by. When he walked in my office, I was on the ground next to the door, and he looks at me, but quickly his attention averted back to Adam. It's like he had one mission in mind, and even in the hallway, he had another opportunity just to
And then security,
walk right by me and ask,
security
like,
ended up coming up here and getting him.
Go save yourself.
I don't know about you, but I was thinking this was gonna end a different way.
Yeah, I know.
As I'm gonna ask him, like, where's this suspect at? I got the security guard doing the statement. He said when he came up there to do that knife attack, he pulled his gun out. When he dropped the knife, he dropped it.
Oh,
he dropped it.
While officers on scene continue to gather statements and evidence, Jason arrives at the police station. But despite the vicious nature of the assault, his demeanor appears chillingly calm.
I'm Detective Haley. This is for your right, sir.
I just stepped out here.
Okay. Well, let somebody know. First things first, I'm gonna real quick get some information for you. Okay?
I get a lawyer.
Huh?
Lawyer.
Yeah, I'm gonna read your rights on and stuff. So. Alright, but I wanna make sure you have the right person, so you understand each of those rights?
The Miranda rights?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Having these rights in mind, do you wish to talk to us now, make any statements? Okay. Alright. Wanted to make sure.
You guys see you can change clothes?
Yeah, the jail's not working on it. So.
Though Jason is unwilling to speak with detectives, the surveillance footage itself speaks volumes, revealing the sheer intensity and chaos of his attack. Rachel does her best to save Adam, while he continues his attempts to escape.
Shame. I would have loved a basilisk as a pet.
Jason, however, is relentless, forcing Tommy to take drastic measures in a heroic attempt to save Adam's life. 23-year-old Jason Hollis was charged with attempted murder and 2 counts of felonious assault. His bond was set at $250,000. He initially pled not guilty and was ordered to undergo a competency evaluation. During this evaluation, Jason explained his motives behind the attack, stating that Adam was an asshole who was prescribing him medications that he believed weren't working. He also claimed he blacked out during the event and remembers little of the attack. After a determination was made that he understood the nature of his crime, Jason pleaded guilty to attempted murder on October of 2024, and the other charges were dropped. He was sentenced to a minimum of 11 years and a maximum of 16 years and 6 months in prison. He's currently incarcerated at the Lorraine Correctional Institution in Grafton, Ohio. He appealed his sentence in December of 2024. 49-year-old Adam Brown underwent emergency surgery with a total of 5 stab wounds to the neck and upper chest, and ultimately survived. According to a GoFundMe, he returned home to recover in the care of his family, where he's not likely to forget the heroic actions of his colleagues who bravely took action to save his life.
Nuts.
Anything you need, just...
(911), what's the location of your emergency?
The whole line of clinic, there's a shooting. Somebody just walked in and started shooting people.
I would send a lot of ambulances. We have some critical spine injuries.
On the middle saying that he has 4, well, maybe explosive devices, they all went off.
A bomb or two is going to go off. You say there's a bomb?
When a disgruntled former patient invades the Alina Health Clinic in Buffalo, Minnesota, he comes armed with something far more terrifying than a grudge. As patients and staff hide for their lives amid a hailstorm of bullets and explosions, investigators rush to the scene to soon follow a disturbing trail of evidence, marking a twisted path of anger and revenge. But before they can begin, they must rescue the victims, as an unexploded pipe bomb lingers dangerously nearby.
911, what's the location of your emergency?
Crossroads Clinic?
Yes, tell me anything that you can about the party that's shooting.
I am.
The following footage has never been seen before.
On the Crossroads Alina Clinic?
Yes.
On the cold morning of February 9th, 2021, a public transport van stops at Motel A to pick up a frequent passenger, 67-year-old Gregory Paul Ulrich. He takes a seat, setting a simple black briefcase beside him. The driver is unaware of the horrors the briefcase contains or the sinister plan he will soon carry out. Please be advised that the following footage is highly intense. However, it does not show anyone being physically harmed or injured. It's just before 11 a.m. when Gregory exits the van and is seen entering the Alina Health Clinic, where staff members Tammy, Terry, and Tracy are hard at work. Tammy greets Gregory, who passes the front desk, setting his briefcase on the floor nearby. He approaches Tammy at the front desk just as Nurse Antonia enters the reception area. Though the surveillance footage has no audio, a mother with her baby sitting near the back of the waiting room later explains what Gregory said as he approached the counter, seconds away from committing an unthinkable act of violence.
You walked in right behind me to the front counter to Tammy Schaffler and said, "I'm afraid you're in trouble. Get on the ground."
From the pocket of his coat, Gregory pulls out a firearm and without another word of warning, fires through the plexiglass partition. As Tammy and Antonia duck for cover, the others quickly flee down the hallway, while an elderly patient hides behind a nearby wall. His twisted motives for the brutal attack would soon come to light as chilling details of his past with the clinic begin to emerge. Antonia, the nurse, would later admit she'd never met Gregory, but knew of him due to his photograph being circulated among the staff nearly a year prior to this incident. 2 years ago, in 2018, Dr. Robert Mullaney at the Buffalo Hospital, just 2 miles from the Alina Clinic, claimed to have received a threatening manifesto from Gregory. In it, he discussed killing as many Alina employees as he could. A flyer was made and posted at both the hospital and the Alina Clinic, warning the staff in case he appeared at either location. His violent vendetta against the clinic will be revealed later. For now, with at least 2 injured and more at risk, the relentless attack continues. As Gregory stalks the reception area, the mother waits for her chance to escape unnoticed. With his back turned, she begins to make her move, but his sudden shift in direction forces her to the ground, out of his sight. Gregory can be seen returning to the hallway, where witnesses would later claim to hear cries of "help me" in a high-pitched voice. One witness would note the unnerving feeling that these cries were meant to lure potential victims out of hiding. A female employee seizes her chance for freedom and bolts for the front door. A male employee and the mother follow closely behind as Antonio reaches for the emergency button, attempting to place the building on lockdown. As they run towards the safety of their vehicles, 911 begins receiving calls reporting the active shooter. Little do they know, Gregory is moments away from taking his actions to an explosive new level.
We have an active shooter in our Buffalo Alina clinic.
And where is the person?
In the clinic shooting.
And what kind of weapon do they have?
A gun. They're shooting.
A handgun?
They're shooting. I don't know. I'm hearing a lot of gunshots.
Yep.
The mother, who escaped just moments ago, also contacts the police with her own harrowing account.
There's a shooting. Somebody just walked out and started shooting people.
Do you know where they are in the clinic?
No, I had my baby. I left.
Can you tell me if there's any injuries?
I don't know. I ran.
Okay, so you didn't see anybody injured?
I didn't, but I saw him shoot 4 times.
And did he shoot like pop like quickly, or was it one by one?
No, it was. He said get down, so everyone got down. I know Tammy Shopper was at the front desk and she checked me, and I hope she got seen and get shot.
Investigators would later discover a home address for Gregory, which would lead them to a mobile home which was currently being rented. However, the renter mentioned the outside shed was still used by Gregory. After obtaining a search warrant, investigators located a handmade protest sign, a crate containing items that could be used for shrapnel, as well as a powder seized by the ATF. At the crime scene, as panicked 911 calls continue to flood in, another caller reaches dispatchers, but it's the last person they ever expected to hear on the other end of the line.
911, what's the location of your emergency?
Crossroads Clinic.
Yes. Tell me anything that you can about the party that's shooting.
I am.
You're shooting. Can you tell me what's going on?
I would send a lot of ambulances. We have some critical spine injuries.
Spine injuries? Sir, can you tell me, are you the one that's doing the shooting? Sir.
A bomb or two is going to go off.
A bomb or two is going to go off. Sir, are you the one that's doing this?
It just works pretty good.
Sir, are you the one that's doing this?
It's just still in the old office.
Though shocked by his call and confession, it's his next statement that truly leaves the dispatcher in disbelief.
Sir, can you talk to me? Are you the one?
Tell the police to back away a little bit.
Tell the police to back away?
I intend to surrender in a minute.
You intend to surrender in a minute? Nobody else is going to get hurt? Sir? Sir, you said that you're going to surrender?
Not responding to her questions, Gregory slips the phone into his pocket without ending the call. He'll soon continue speaking with the dispatcher, but not before executing the next step in his twisted plan. After retrieving a homemade bomb from his briefcase, he stops briefly to light the fuse before throwing it just outside the front doors. Seconds later, the device explodes, shattering the windows in a hail of shrapnel. Later on in the investigation, the Motel 8 hotel where Gregory had been recently staying would be evacuated and searched due to the fear there may be bombs in his
Holy
hotel
crap.
room. No additional explosives were located, but a search of his room uncovered 6 oxycodone pills and an empty can of Pringles, several empty boxes of ammunition, glue, hand tools, and a firearm manual matching the one used in the shooting. An interview with the motel owner revealed a conversation he had with Gregory the day prior to the incident. After offering to save him money by converting